Tiger Claws, all of which should come up. NCPD is going to be rough. Trauma Team's going to be rough, and I don't really want to fight Danger Gal because they're kind of not that bad.
Hello, everyone.
Well, the thing about
I guess we don't really. I guess we don't have to fight them. We just have to collect a trophy from them.
Yeah, Danger Gal's one of those where you like, especially Trauma Team and NCPD as well. It's basically like you pickpocket a trophy. You don't like
There we go.
try and push for it. But hi everyone.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah, it's us.
We're
I turned my camera on because I forgot.
We're discussing
Achievements.
Future plans, achievements. As in Cyberpunk Red, there are Chivos that you can get for doing different things. Obviously, it's an optional rule. It's not in the base game, but it could be fun, especially in a video game based campaign such as the one that we're running. Yeah, so just kind of going over some of the ones that are out there and seeing if we could work that into the campaign. See if there's a way to keep score or what that could end up doing. Now, of course, there are the Fickle God favors, and that's completely separate because that is forces outside of possibly even reality itself that are influencing the events that are happening in Night City. And really, that's up to you.
Changers of fate.
Yes.
Shona Roth and his tentacles are even here.
And so there
Never gonna
is
escape
our
him.
Fickle God right there. Which while there was a face to that Fickle God, Shona Roth definitely had an influence in things as well.
The Fickle Gods are done differently in Rebirth. Like Celine.
So no.
The Raven Queen.
Yeah, that's true. As my Fickle God is outdated. I have I have the old
She
model
did.
and
She did.
what is it from Men in Black 2? There's like the old model and then like the fresh hotness or whatever for like the new car that
See, we just graduated and Celine replaced her.
But
In VTuber terms.
But isn't as bad? Question mark.
Isn't
like-
as bad.
I like Ouija though.
This Ouija was created.
This Ouija
Well,
was... Yeah.
Do I have a campaign for you? It's called this one. You just gotta be patient. You haven't met her yet. You've seen her, but you haven't met her.
What's that, Maddie? All things in time.
All things in time. Wheels are in motion, but there has already been some fun little crossovers because you know what? This is our game in our channel in our community, and you as my players, and of course you all in the audience. You're always welcome here, but there's no reason why we can't have some little inside jokes, fun cross references, because
Hashtag triggered.
yeah, these are the memories. These are the memories that we've made and the tears that we've shed. So we'll also have fun with them and see if there's maybe, you're running Rebirth. Well, it's on hiatus, but you're running the sequel campaign. But things can repeat, or maybe there's just a character or a notion that does come back around, and you're gonna see
There's
it
an
through the lens
eviler-
of Cyberpunk.
An eviler death god in Rebirth. Eviler than Ouija's.
That is true.
Man, it's so weird if you
I've seen
map
the
out
miniature,
all the roads
and
in Night
that miniature
City.
is pretty hot looking. So that's that's how you know that's a real baddie there.
Hot does equal evil.
But welcome everyone. Wouldn't you know, it is actually Friday. It is lightly, or it has been lightly snowing over here in the great state of Ohio. So while it's cold and snowy outside, instead we're going to be warm and comfy with friends playing a tabletop role-playing game. And life is going to be wonderful because
God.
but yes, welcome to all of you, audience.
Halloween
Evil over here.
Green Chief.
What's that?
Evil over here being the Canadian, having been like buried deep 6 feet in snow.
Only.
As an exaggeration.
Maybe.
I'm just looking through Interface Rad,
Mhm.
And I noticed there's Halloween scream sheets as one of the tabs.
Yep, that's the scream sheet.
We do Halloween specials on this channel.
Yes, we
Oh
do.
my
We do
God.
have Halloween specials on
horror.
this channel. Uh,
We opened
horror of some of
the
them in D&D.
campaign with one.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That was you got a little taste of that, and that was kind of mild because I haven't gotten to know your characters enough yet to very literally eviscerate them and emotionally traumatize them. But you know what? It's a new year. Halloween is only 8 months away, so it'll be here
Something like
before you
that.
know it. So get ready. We'll have another fun Halloween. Now the question is, will it cross over with Vampire, another system, or am I really just going to bully all of you, and it's going to be completely in game, in character, and we'll go
There's
from there.
plenty to bully D-Res with. Let's just be certain about that.
Including with ghosts and other spooky stuff. Because you are superstitious, haunted, and open to such conspiracies and
Yeah. You just gotta hope that you don't walk into Kiri and D-Rez's apartment and see them doing the Phasmophobia death animation.
yeah.
D-Rez doing that old style choking one.
Yeah, Raven, we were talking, and the VTM crew did come up, and I'm like, I mean, y'all scared the vampires away. None of the vampires wanted to stay here, despite how apparently paradisical that this setting actually would be for Kindred, because there's really no need for a masquerade. But the 5 of you got the hell out of there because it was too fucked up for vampires. So
I don't think
Paradisical maybe for anarchs, yeah.
I don't think Night City would be good for people that want to drink blood. There's a lot of
I did make it kind of suboptimal for them to drink the blood of the people of Night City.
Spicy. Exactly.
Even
At best, you're getting blood full of synth drugs. At worst, it's synth blood.
But even without that, though, it's like, okay, a beast I am, lest a beast I become. But you guys are monsters.
You all have evolved. A vampire drinks your blood. They're not getting microplastics. They're getting macroplastics out of you. So
I was kind of in and out.
They pull their fangs out instead of blood. It's just they're actually straws. So
I'm an undead immortal monster, but God, this place is fucked up.
If any of you are watching and you're not over on our Discord, by the way, we had a fun little memorial shown for the events of last year, and of course, there were vampires and edge runners alike. And both of them, wouldn't you know, are also mingling together outside doing a fun construction project. And all the vampires except Clyde, run by Spectre Deflector, are having fun and in the shade because Clyde is my whipping boy, and he is the one who gets eternally punished and tortured. And honestly, Specs brings it on Clyde, but I have fun doing it. So
They're a chaos gremlin. It's deserved.
So if any of you go over there looking seasonal art, Clyde is the only vampire who doesn't have an umbrella or anything, and his face is like starting to burn off, and there's some smoke coming off of him as he's doing menial tasks, because that's what vampires do. They do menial tasks for their elders, and they probably die because of it. Oh yeah, and by the way, Chameleon, you brought up a good point. There are, I'm holding up 10 fingers, but there are 5 new emotes because we have a crew here. We'll learn their official crew name, and just as the vampires form their coterie, hopefully we'll get a crew here tonight. So if you're a fan of Outback, you can type in lowercase t, capital O, Outback. If you're on Team Outback, or maybe you're on Team D-Rez, or you're on Team Kiri, you're on Team... Yep.
Gopher, or Team Drake.
Or Team Drake, because I needed 4 letters and TJP is 3. Drake is... And actually the symbol is what Drake looks like anyway on the agents. So the emotes that you're seeing there in chat, when they're sending messages to each other, and you kind of get that whoop, those are the symbols that are showing up. And maybe I could actually find a way to make a little. That might be fun to try and find a way to actually have, like an agent app or like an overlay or something, for something like that. That would be interesting to explore. But anyway, so there are the 5 new emotes. I made my proposition for what each of them correspond to with Magic the Gathering colors, although that was more by personality than by class. But oh, and we do have Fickle God favors. We'll see if they're needed. They might, just because you all might be doing quick and dirties or hustles or cans. It doesn't mean that there won't be any sort of role involved, and maybe you want to give yourself a little bit of a buffer. So a howdy to you all here.
Series Jedi.
We will we'll get into things here. I will shill because we do have a couple streamers here. Coffee Cat, who we've talked about our comfy gaming on Thursdays and also Fridays, where you're seeing playing here. Real quick, Coffee, since we'll go down the line for people to give our quick little table talk, because we have a lot to get into, even with the 4 of you here.
Yes.
As we're waiting for Mage Night. You did an art stream, and you also have a vampire game. Speaking of vampires, if you want to give a quick little blurb about that, and then we'll keep moving.
Yes, I am in the process of doing some more art streams on Twitch. Work and retail being slow as it is, they're not giving me as much to do, so I will make myself busy. I am doing commissions on art streams, and I will do them live on Twitch. If you want to do something outside of Twitch, you can always DM me. The other thing going on is obviously Brisbane by night and San Antonio by night, which are the vampire games I am hosting on my channel. One of San Antonio by night had its first episode on Wednesday. You can go and check that out. The VOD is available on Twitch. It will go up on YouTube next week. But go ahead and check that out on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/CoffeeCatPresents. And Brisbane by Night is story told by Lethality. And I play Clayton in that game. And it has been very fun.
Very good. Thank you for sharing that.
Look at him being all like, he talked about me.
Yeah. Please do stop by to see all the activity going on. And well, I am biased because I have bought art services from Coffee Cat. I'm a very happy customer, and I've done it repeatedly because I get good quality. I was able to get an amazing animatic out of him, and he's done a lot of other art. In fact, the art you see up here for the characters, this is Coffee Cat's work. And even something that's not like a character, if you see the overlay all around us here,
Yes,
the overlay
I do
was
overlays.
also,
Yes.
a work by Coffee. So I appreciate your all support of the channel by subscribing, following, sharing it with others. Do business with people who do business with this channel. Coffee Cat certainly gives us the business. And together, we keep a nice, strong community as we help each other show off our talents and, share resources and talk about cool things and play games together. Speaking of a fellow streamer who plays games, Chameleon, hello. We'll give you a shout out as well. I hope things are going well for you in your Skyrim run. Anything else going on?
No, it's really just been that. I can probably get back into it. I've had a very, very long week. Supposed to be 2 people in the job that I work at, and it's been me by myself for over a week. Which is not too bad. Not too bad in most jobs, but I do physical labor. So that's been fun. That's why I haven't streamed too much, but I'm going to try to get back into that.
Let's just get a reinforced spine. Come on.
Last time I did.
Quit complaining. So you can lift stuff.
Yeah, last stream was nice. I only crashed once during that, so.
Did you hit a saturation
Figured
for the
out.
mods, or did
No, I don't know what caused that crash, but I do know what causes a very specific crash, which I will try to avoid doing on stream. I cannot upgrade a house too much and then enter it. Just crashes the game because it's trying to load too many new things at once.
we will bounce then over to lethality. You were mentioned as you're the one who is facilitating the VTM game over on Coffee's channel, set in Brisbane, Australia. Anything else going on that you want to bring up, or what's going
No,
on?
nothing else interesting there to bring up. Although the coterie in Brisbane is currently they're getting an idea of just how absolutely screwed everything is. You see, Brisbane's a city at war at the moment. The prince is gone. The court's slowly falling apart because there's no praxis, and they're just a bunch of Camarilla kindred trying to find their way. As everyone else is licking their lips, wanting a piece of something that has been kept away from them for the past 200-something years.
Certainly an interesting angle and approach. Then this is not a bread and butter VTM story. It sounds
It is not, no.
like
We like it that way on my channel.
very much.
More like bread and blood.
Ayo.
Ah, yes, like Vlad the Impaler, dipping bread in weeping blood vessels.
Yes.
And then lastly, definitely not leastly, we have Evil Intent. Evil, how you doing, my friend?
I am doing good.
Any interesting personal stuff or video game news, or any hopes, dreams, fears you have for our campaign?
I did see some of the future titles, which not sure how I feel about those. But
Future titles for what in particular?
this campaign, the episode titles.
Those are past. The ones that he posted there, those are past.
Yeah, those are the last
Yep.
set of titles.
As we are, yeah. So this is 15.
Yeah,
Oh,
6 to 14.
oh,
Yeah,
oh.
we just got over the crash and then the grief.
Yeah. In
Yeah,
this
that
case,
chaotic.
This is also a tradition carried over from Chroma Company, is that the episode titles usually have a hint of something happening with them. And in this case, grief. And I like being kind of vague about this. Pardon me, everyone. I'm kind of taking a moment, because especially for the other player camera, with my cat continue to rub on it, it just looked like, I don't know, it had a film or something on it. And audience, I'm cleaning you up here. I'm doing the mom thing. I'm licking my thumb. Hold still. Come on. Hey, audience. Hey, almost. Hold on. Oh, you're so handsome. Okay.
So handsome, you wouldn't even think that
Mwah, all right,
they
you-
summoned the Dark Lord.
Anyway, yeah, so the titles usually correspond to an idea, concept. It could relate to a person. So this happened in Chroma Company. In fact, I also kept the list of all the titles there too. And so yeah, if you or anyone in the audience are paying attention, that will have an idea of what's to come. Now, this is Refresh, as we are presumably between two different story arcs right now. This is presumably downtime, although I wouldn't put it past players in a TTRPG to go out and start trouble and, try to heal wounds, but also taking on, street gangs or something. We'll see what happens. Always be ready for that. Grief from last week, the intention was both to, for anyone who was paying attention, possibly cause a little trepidation, like, okay, something sad gonna happen. And in this case, it ended up being, in fact, because we'll just go into it here. The griefing occurred during the presser of at the very end of the campaign,
Yeah.
where there was an art contest that could have been chosen for participation. I think that was taken off the table. Oh no, it's right here. So this was the scream sheet from before everyone in the group here decided to take on the electronic fair job. But there's a tag fest going on by some nefarious street artist known as Prizzy, who has been body modded to look like a gray-skinned goblin with a fiber optic mohawk here. And the Road to Heaven is the theme for this year. And unleash your goblin mode, and wouldn't you know, we had that crossover because she griefed the convention center. Now, I can reveal this, I will, in the grand scheme of things as your GM. If you all, I didn't necessarily expect you all to take that as your job, which would have been a lot of research and getting to, and as you see, I would have had you all as a group find a way to tag the convention center without getting caught during the big presser. So either path would have led to a similar result. And of course, in the meantime, you would have heard the announcement of the stadium. You would have heard of the announcement of these mantis blades. So you would have gotten the briefs on what happened that day, instead of being there at the convention center and influencing it. But in this case, the intention as the GM was, if you did choose that, you still would have gotten some notes about what was happening here, except that the ultimate goal you would have gone towards was making sure that without getting caught by security or even this notorious solo known as UB, you would have had to put some sort of a mark or graffiti on the convention center, because how it started was just that. The press was out there. This is like one of the biggest names in solos, or at least of known ones. So think of this more like professional wrestlers who have a gimmick, a theme. UB is his own entity. He is known to do high-level jobs. He's definitely been a heel and a foot at different times, and you all as players, let alone the sentiment of the citizens, the residents of Night City, will, much like with professional wrestlers, have your own opinions. But at the end of this big rallying speech, go out there, you can do this. Don't let anyone stop you, because there was some random events that happened at the convention center, like, I don't know, a possible eco-terrorist bomb going off. And then at the end, he withdrew his UV katana, and, well, this is the sort of stuff that happens in Night City. So, if our little goblin didn't do this, this would have been you all. I think we can all agree that this is both ASCII art, and this is also very assy art, too.
Yes.
So...
And it is the start of the road to heaven for odontology.
Now, I will upload, you all in Discord as my players, of course, have seen this, and for you all out there in the audience, because maybe you want to look at it and hem and haw or go, oh, interesting. I'll put that up here, but you can see how events in the scream sheets and kind of an idea of how things are going to be paced. We're still at the beginning of the campaign. I'm still a noob when it comes to being a GM for the system. But this is a good example of testing the different skills of all the characters, testing the pacing of things, the how hard things hit, like a grenade launcher to the face, or in this case, the brain of our netrunner, or watching Gopher, our tech, uh, act like the 64 Batman with a bomb over his head, running around and. Because some days there's just not a good place to get rid of a bomb. But
I
these
still
are all,
can't believe I survived that.
these are the days and nights in Night City. There's a lot of serious and lethal things. There's a lot of stressful moments, and you do also have those moments of levity where you end up getting mooned by a street artist. So it's a little taste of what's to come, and really, I guess then we can. We can go to your all's different pads for individual scenes or thoughts. But I guess what we can do as a group, and this could be a blend of in or out of character, while I clean up the screen sheet here, because I'll just upload the one for the week. If there are things that you want to plot or plan or discuss, again, I don't mind if this is out of character, because surprise, surprise, I do want you all to, I do actually want you all to be a crew. In VTM they're coteries, in D&D it's a party, in Cyberpunk you are a crew. So I do want you to be a crew, and this is a good chance to talk about themes, names, or maybe even what you want to do for the week. Let's get all this stuff. Turn this down just a little bit. This stuff, we'll get rid of the play-by-play here. Click drawings. Okay. So, ideas, thoughts?
D-Rez's week is going to be pretty simple. She's spending at least 4 days recovering.
Okay.
Because body 6, I recover that every day that I'm resting. I need to actually rest.
If you would like, you don't have to. I mean, it's only 100 eddies, but if you would like, if you want to do a can job, it was a little like a data breach or something. We could count that as a if you want to recover over the week. If it was a more stressful one that was randomly rolled up, but
yeah, rules is written, even hustles will disrupt your healing process. So that's up to you as a GM, but rules is written, that's how that works.
Okay. Oh, is that and that's kind of for the hustle is considered to take the full week or something, or yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, in that case, because I thought about it, I'm like, all right, well, it's 100 eddies. It is an easy job. There's not necessarily inherent risk, but I could see where that would also be, well, I'll do it in my spare time, or I'm going to be super safe about it, so I'm not going to try to jeopardize myself. And then part of that, too, is the info that you get out of that data breach. You got to find a seller for it as well. And then you got to get the money, and that takes some days, and that takes this and that. So, So, you know what? In that case, then that's fine. If you want to heal, you can heal. If you do want to do a canned for 100 eddies, you can as well. But if that's your choice, then that'll make sense. Because every week, regardless of your healing or doing something else, then I'm gonna roll this up as well as the weather.
Because she right now she's not actually hurting for money. More money would be nice, but she's not hurting for money.
You have your month and then some for February, because January is taken care of at character creation. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's pretty easy. Then you're taking the week to heal. No need to roll. There's not really any drama. There is role play now, of course. Where we left off.
Of course.
Where we left off, you and Kiri did have a moment together, and so that. I think it's safe to say that you exploring ideas and subjects with someone that you have feelings for won't distract your healing. unless for some reason you're very vigorous in the exploration of your feelings.
For 4 entire days? I don't think that's even possible.
But I would.
How can exploring your feelings be so vigorous? Cut to Kiri dangling D-Res off the balcony. How do you feel about me? It's like an interrogation technique. This is not how D-Res expected to be tied to a chair.
No.
But give D the vanilla ice treatment. Hang her ass over a balcony.
So yeah, it's you could explore that as something that you'd like to do. Although I suppose I should ask, because if we're talking about any engagement this week with a can job, Kiri, do you just want to take the week off? You want to do shopping, put your feet up, or do you want to earn 100 eddies with an enforcement job? What is your priority then?
I would say, yeah, just putting feet up this week is probably gonna be for the better. Make sure that D recovers, and it's 100 eddies. I've already covered my part of the con apt, for, like the mega building con apt for the month.
Okay.
No, I'm not in any major rush, and I could do with a little break to maybe regain some humanity, because God.
That's always an option. You could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, might actually do that because I need some healing of my soul.
Spend a week going to daily therapy with brain dances.
Oh man, am I getting into a relationship? Damn, I need therapy.
Well, so what I think we could do in this case, because it would be, I think it would be story appropriate, and you all are allowed to give feedback on it as well. But where it does make sense to say, yeah, let's leave the net running out of the healing process. I think that we could count this week as exploring feelings and discussing them, future plans, or anything else. You know, not that you all have to be like super hot and heavy or super deep into making plans for where you two are going to be 5 years from now. That hopefully isn't the columbarium.
Right.
If you take the week off, then Kiri, I would be willing to count your budding first week of a relationship as a therapy. Because that is restoring, you know, you're opening yourself to the ideas of another person. You're opening up some sensitivity to another person, as you have gone from more than just roommates. In this case, you know, you two shared a smooch, and I mean that's very scandalous in and of itself, but. I think there's a lot of healing that could be found in that. Now, that doesn't mean that every week you're in a relationship with D-Res, you're going to get that. But I think this first week, when you have otherwise been so, and understandably, cold or closed off because of your past life events and fleeing Japan and Arasaka, liquidating your family and stuff, I think that we can count this first week as therapy. So why don't we treat it as such if you're fine with that.
Free?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I will go ahead and roll the 2d6 for standard humanity loss therapy.
Damn, D-Res, I don't know what you're doing, but it's having an effect.
I'm back up to my. I'm actually back up to. That's actually back up to my maximum. If you
Your
believe
current
it,
maximum,
I'm back
yep.
up my humanity. Yeah, my humanity
Nice.
maximum.
D-Res is taking Kiri on dates. That's what it is.
Jeez.
Dates around Night City.
It's kind of weird because Kiri goes back up to her maximum, but she's still kind of dark, brooding, and distant, and like there's only so much you could do to you. Like, you have to increase her capacity. She's full, but she's not. You haven't upgraded the total amount of love.
Yeah,
that she can receive.
I can't.
It's past
I
traumas that
can't,
were left permanent scars.
Yep. You'll have to.
Yeah, it's a matter of even if I uninstalled my Sandevistan, I'd still only have a humanity of 40 at maximum. So
That's 4 empathy, so.
All right. Well, then that's. We can go into detail with it, but right now we're just talking about the initial. What's the idea for the week?
Yeah.
So we can have you two go on a date tonight. That's perfectly fine. I think that would be a good little part of the vignette of what each of you do.
And we'll get an achievement for it. Yay!
Gopher, what is your idea? Unfortunately, this is the second week in a row where there's just not a lot of tech work. So you have some job offers. You could take the week off. Or I don't know if you have any humanity loss that you want to work on, or if you have a shopping trip, you want to get something installed. What is your idea for the week?
Probably just take it easy.
Okay.
Because I think there's actually a few things around the block I need to go fix anyway, so that'll probably be take time to do that. Check up on the landlords or landlady, see how she's doing.
Yeah, that family certainly had an interesting time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think since we all have cyberware, then we have all started with less humanity, so we can all afford some therapy. The only way to not start with humanity loss is to not take any cyberware.
I'm down only 2 humanity, so it doesn't really matter much right
That's
now.
fair. Payment was just brought up. Yeah, I'll get to that in just a moment then, because maybe you'll have some extra money to spend too. But we'll get the idea of what the week is, and then we can tune in. All right, so yeah, if you're taking the week off, I mean, because you got a payday, you have a job offer to think about. So there's nothing inherently risky besides just living in Night City. But you know what? I'm a nice enough GM. I won't have you. Just,
And I got my expenses covered too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're pretty good there. So yep. It's a week off. You effectively get to tell me. If you want to go around and you want to be the good neighbor. You're fixing people's faucets, or you're helping like a kid in your stack with like fixing a bike or something. That's fine. You're not really. You're not pulling down reputation and money, but also your life isn't really on the line, and you're not losing money also. So sometimes just treading water is itself a nice day in Night City. So okay, hey, you know what?
Especially after a chaotic week.
That could even make you flexible, because if something happens in the course of one of our vignettes, sends a message or something, then we could say that you can respond to it promptly or something. In that case, that seems pretty good to me.
So, Maddie,
Yes.
would you also allow me to take a humanity recovery from the relationship too? I'm only down 2, so the 2d6 would be 1 and 1, basically. But
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you're only down 2 from your capacity, that's fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, the first thing that came to mind was, well, maybe not 2d6, maybe 1d6, because you're also like bodily healing, so like it's kind of tender, and you're also focusing on other stuff, or there's times you just wake up grumpy and sore, and you don't want get away from me, don't touch me. Ouch.
Yeah, I'm only missing 2 points, so the 2d6 would be 1 and 1 at the minimum. So
that's fine. Yeah, you could top off there in that case, because you're healing up your hit points. That's all by the book. And if you min out and top off, I think that's a very reasonable ask. for everything going on here. Now, as for the payments, now I gave you a custom number for any of you who were able to wheedle extra money out of people. So I'm hoping you had that written down.
I've already applied any
I-
extra money.
I
that
didn't
I've-
get a
okay.
bonus.
that I've
It was just
earned.
it was just a
Yeah.
500 for me. So
Yeah, so convention jobs. So Outback wouldn't get this because he did not complete his contract. So this would be for JP and Drez. Each of you would get 300 for completing your contract, which is going to be electronically transferred to your bank account. And remember, I in the grand scheme, I don't know how much of a difference it makes, but if you did specifically write down, you got a cash payment. You got that fat cash payment from Mikael. And in the in-between job report, you can presume he will pay you in cash as well for working with him if you decide to do that into the future. Or, if you want electronic, maybe you want to leave a trail for some reason. If you don't have that separated out, hey, that's fine. But otherwise, you had cash you could put like under your pillow or something. Or if you lump it all together, you lump it all together.
Or deposit it. You can deposit it
Yeah.
at banks and things.
Yeah. For the corpo jobs, that
Outback.
was 500. So yes, both Kiri and Gopher will pay you. You'll get paid 500 to your bank accounts because you worked for Corpse.
And then for me, I managed to get an extra 500 too, right?
yep, you got the bonus.
Yeah, because I haven't done the math, which is something that I can work on behind the scenes. While you all are like role playing or something, I can bring a calculator up and get to. Plus, I got to scroll back some and find out why I have a score of 2014 for Drez for one of her morning rolls on the first day.
There was also some algebra in one of them.
Oh,
It was like 20B / something.
oh, that was birds. That was how many. In case it was a tiebreaker, that was how many birds were shot with the hand crossbow during the little like employee rally fair.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
let's get your
not
camera
qualified
going.
for this algebra problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is also important to note, because I think everyone took it aside from Kiri. The hustles or quick and dirties, we would now be using the rank 5 rewards. So
Okay.
that's just for the future
Yeah,
reference.
we'll apply that for the future. Since this week is you're moving from one to the next. But yeah, I'll remember that
Yeah.
for those of you who are ranking up in that, because yeah, that is a different scale. For those of you watching out there, if you don't know that, you can give your crew,
protecting it.
just something to do in the background, and the difficulty and the payout, or the concepts behind it, will change with how good they are at their job. So,
Yep, and I'm
Yeah.
a rank 5 netrunner now.
yay!
Oh,
Yes. Going from 4 to
my
5,
rank
Take care,
I
everybody.
would.
My
Yeah.
rank 5 solo-ness will probably be next gig when we get our next lot of IP if I get 300 or more.
Yeah. Most importantly to note is that from going from rank 4 to rank 5 means you can no longer have a hustle that pays you nothing. Because
I think
the
you'll
ones
always
that
be able to
the
find
ones
some.
yeah, the
You'll
ones
always be
that
able to
usually
find some change.
yeah, the ones that pay 0 now pay like 100. So even if you have to keep your head down, you're still making a bit of money.
Outback, what
Little bit of
have
pocket
you
change.
decided to do for this week? Do you want to run it quick and dirty, or did you want to do the experiment?
Well, also, like the other person, I have to heal.
Oh,
Uh,
there's that too.
lower body score, though I may have, I took less damage, so I only need 3 days of healing to be back up in full condition. And then, yeah, I'm going to go work with Pandora.
Yeah,
And,
I put her as page.
I-
Yeah, I had the idea was there, but yeah, that's I
Two
guess
very
she is still
separate
very
boxes.
vast and earthy, just a different sort of a different sort of
Yeah.
name. Okay,
I
and in
thought
this
of
case,
what
this particular job is just one day. It's not like a hustle.
Yeah.
So you're not getting paid for it, but you are getting a unique car part. So if that's what you want to do, if you want to heal and then you want to go driving,
Yeah.
or testing, then that's fine. So
Because
we can
that
run
yeah,
that encounter.
because that also plays into me upgrading my roll ability
Yeah.
and getting my
that does,
expanded car.
Yeah. Yeah, you have you have the station wagon now, or the
Yes, I now have 6 seats in my car, and I'm also not telling you which ones are ejector seats.
I'm still taking public transit.
You can take public transit if you want, but also you can now take the Nomad car if you want to, get around faster and safer.
Not with the threat of you don't know which one's the ejector seat.
I'm not telling
He
anyone that
knows.
I'm not telling anyone that there are ejector seats.
Yeah.
Eject me into the sky. I'll drop shot whoever comes our way. Eject me towards a helicopter. Just pilot. Tunk. There he
Yeah.
is.
And if you didn't have, I had a very fun and quirky idea for what the upgrade is.
Sure, yeah. That way I can come up with something we can run through later tonight.
They are reverse shock absorbers. Instead of keeping the car's tires on the ground, like an 80s lowrider, it bounces the car up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you wanna like a little hop like a Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's like a foot at best, probably less because I have a very heavy car. But that's why they want to stress test it.
Like a jump jet or something.
Okay.
Nowhere near a jump jet.
But
Like
just
That's
a
Like,
little
that's
boy
cause-
spring.
that's
Okay.
AD conversion.
a little boing.
Just
Like
to
if there's
jump over speed bumps.
if there's a particularly high curb I want to get up to.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll come up with something fun we could do to test your little Mario Kart jumps. I can't promise that the next upgrade is the slide, where you build up the exhaust boost. But you got to be able to jump before you do that. So.
Yeah.
Upgraded drift.
And then lastly here, so we have JP. Now you don't have a quick and dirty, unfortunately. In fact, I'd like to know, JP, what happened? Why do you have to keep your head down this week?
Well, you see, I arranged a deal,
You see.
and when I showed up for the deal, everyone was dead. And I don't really know what
Yikes.
happened, but I decided to just walk away.
Everyone's dead and they're covered in tire tracks. That's weird. Out back being like, oh man, I drank and drove last night.
Yeah, that's the weird crossover. Then you find out, yeah, those
I ran over the entire thing you were gonna do.
those Acme Springs got some people hurt.
A little bit too much.
Then
You guys feel those
Boring
bumps?
splat.
Like all 12 of them?
An even funnier one is you had to keep your head down because someone saw you and they're like, weren't you just doing janitor work?
No, that's
now,
easily explainable.
well, you don't have a chance to earn money this week, at least not through being canned. There was the night market, which is following the electronic fair. So you have the chance to spend money in a unique fashion. Do you want to go to that, or are you working on yourself by healing your body or your humanity?
No, I'll be using that night market not only to potentially spend some eddies. I know that because JP has to find older tech. He can't just use current gen tech. So he has to, can't just walk up to anyone. So he's not only going to take this time to, look for this older gen tech and see if there was anything like that available at this night market. But since I am going to be increasing my fixer rank, I'm going to be using this time to ingratiate myself with a Russian gang and a Japanese gang that's at the night market.
Uh-huh. All right, so we're running a Mario Kart track, and we're running a night market for tonight, and then D-Rez and Kiri are going to be working on their on themselves. Gopher, and you're being like the nice guy around your stack, your hab stack. So, all right.
And
with
then I
that
will.
though, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I will send a message to everyone. You know, when I know what time I'm going to be going to this night market, I'm going to send a message to everyone and be like, "All right, I've got some hot details. There's some fancy stuff crawling through the city streets. If there's anything you're looking for, now's the time to let me know."
Yeah. You can get a message back from Outback very slowly. All of Outback's money is in cash. Nomads don't really have bank accounts. So he can find you wherever you may be, and he'll give you, he believes the current market value is 1,000 eddies in cash if you can find a crafted muscle and bone lance.
I'll float the funds and you can pay me after your appointment.
Thumbs up emoji.
As a fixer, not only will I facilitate finding the item, but I'll also find you a ripper dock to install it.
Lovely.
Yep, because buying cyberware does
Cyberware.
also include a trip to the river dock to get it installed.
Yep.
Well, in this case, it's a trip to the hospital. This is intensive and invasive surgery.
Well, so one of those things that we do in the community is, while it says hospital, what it means is like a hospital level of ripper dock. So ripper dock
Yeah.
that has a full professional set. It could be the hospital.
Yeah,
It
not
could
not
be
many of
one
those.
records.
Yeah, very few rippers that have hospital level, because most of them are illegally operating.
That doesn't mean
Yeah.
that they don't have the right gear.
Yeah, it's just rough. Normally they charge even more, but you know, if you're a good fixer, so he'll trust you that you'll find a good ripper.
Hey, maybe you might get started with an up and coming Victor Vector.
Yeah, that reminds me.
He
Let's
would
see.
be alive during this time.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, David Martinez is 5 right now, and I believe Vincent/Valerie is in their late teens, wherever they may be, because their life path is unknown as well.
Clearly, David's parents are following him around, just yelling at him for finding stuff on the floor and eating it, and telling him you shouldn't.
Yeah,
Stop
That's over in-
eating everything you find. It's not good for you.
that's over in Santo Domingo, because V was born in 2053.
Especially with because again, you all are in touch with each other. We have the Nascent crew here. Any conversation, and this could be done through through your agents messaging, or even visiting. It's fine. We're loosey goosey with this week. With the scream sheets, that the highlights of them, and of course there's going to be other random stuff there, but this might be the juiciest, or the jobs or ideas, or some sort of like public zeitgeist that is still out there. Any conversation you all want to have about what is presented to you for the highlights of the week?
We got some returning jobs here.
My kid, I'll take a gander.
Oh man, they were fast on that. They had already got an ad for mantis blades.
Side notes about the kid is, we are gonna we're gonna let people see him, so this room can get a sneak peek at my little Joker in the next couple of months.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
But no, I'm trying to.
So we still got Pacifica work. We still got, I believe that was Kang Tao and
Mhm.
conspiracy theory with the FIA.
Yep.
And Calgary. The only new one here is waiting list for Mantis blades,
Mantis
which
blades.
And-
no one here, I think, wants or can survive getting installed.
Mantis blades want. Mantis blades survive? Can't.
Yeah, because
That's a good way of putting it.
because you would already need a cyber arm, so you would need to get that too, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
So what
On the
you
up-
see here with that, then, looking at it, of course, this is after the electronic fair, and the big reveal is that there is in fact a solicitation to get on a waiting list to have these things installed. So they're not ready yet.
It is. It is just a waiting, so we could theoretically try and put someone down for that.
The way that this is coming across, like, this is not done through Arasaka because they're not allowed in the city. However, this ROA company
ROA
is soliciting in Night City to be an installer. A real-world equivalent that your characters can think about to how we would approach something like this is if NVIDIA wasn't allowed in the US and they come out with whatever their standard, the 5090, base model, it does what it does. But in NVIDIA itself isn't allowed in the US. However, MSI, Asus, all the others are allowed in the US, and they are giving you 5090s. It just has all the extra stuff that makes it the whatever,
They're an OEM for Arasaka sourced parts.
So
Yeah.
this ROA company
Yeah, okay.
is acting as an initial solicitor and even perhaps installer of Arasaka here in Night City. So you would be getting Arasaka hardware just installed and, modified to some legal minimum, I'm sure, maybe illegal even. Hopefully legal, but even then a minimum. Through this ROA company. So that's the idea behind the solicitation. There's no direct Arasaka, but you know that Arasaka presented this. They have the, if we're keeping this to the NVIDIA cards, they have the founder's model. There's really no frills. It's just a black box. But then if you want the Aorus white one with all the LEDs and like 5 fans and everything else, and you can overclock it to like 1.5 times, okay, then you get the Aorus card. And so the ROA company here, and this is also building on the shell company that was brought up with JP and between JP and Kiri as well. So Arasaka is indirectly operating here, but they are meeting all legal minimums to do so, at least. But yes, this is the quick solicitation, and they're coming into it. They have a model. What the lady you see here was not the one on camera, but she does have a very similar build. 2 points can make a line, but 3 is better. But you are seeing right now between the public display and the ad, this is coordination. Could be coincidence. Could be a necessity for the, for the cyberware for some reason. But you are getting a similarity in that. You're allowed to be as paranoid as you want about that, or as skeptical, or embrace it. And maybe you want to give ROA your information and be put on the waiting list. But yeah, that's the idea to that. And you also have a working QR code that if any of you out there follow it, you'll find out it's a Kang Tao job. That is a real QR code.
So yeah, we could work for
Wait, you
Kang
made-
Tao. We can do some night
made-
corp work with Pacifica.
Did you make
We could
the-
make the website for that QR.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Did you go and make that, or did you just find it and link it?
No, I think he generated that because it leads to the fandom wiki page for Kang Tao.
Yeah, I made the QR code that takes you there.
That's
Nice.
actually
awesome.
genuinely great.
I So I'm having fun making the scream sheets. Okay, you're gonna get a lot of stuff like this on your weekly scream sheets. So get used to this. I'm gonna do crazy shit like this. All right.
Now I have to go scan this Calgary ad, and it's barcode.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do that. Do a nice 25-hour drive up to Calgary.
And if nothing else, it is reinforcing that, hey, maybe if a lot of people are taking that up, because we had a similar conversation last week too, where you're like, okay, well, yeah, why are we talking about Pacifica? We literally can't afford to live here. And JP, I think you're like, yeah, but look at the companies like Scott Brown, Zrafa, and Night City are looking to hire people to work. You know, you think you can operate one of those walking cranes? Then there's a job. And it could be day labor, or you could sign a contract or something. Calgary wants to get people moving there, which would probably mean that Biotechnica and Petrochem in Night City are hiring, because how many people already working for them would want to get the fuck out of Night City and actually go and live in, well, you know, I wouldn't call this propaganda, but let's say that was a propaganda poster to get people to move to Calgary. Then how many people would Biotechnica lose from Night City to go work there, meaning that there could be jobs in Night City at Biotechnica and Petrochem to fill in the gap for people who want to get out and be transferred up to Canada.
Or, you know, we just completely derail the game and make this Calgary 64.
Yeah. Night Canada 64.
Calgary is right by the mountains too, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really stunning views there, unless the mountains have been blown to bits.
And this also does act as a little bit of world expansion, because I mean, we know Night City exists, and you know, through the video game announcement, this is, you know, the meta knowledge. They want to do something in Chicago as well. And this is also saying that while this FIA, you know, that's about that's about the NUSA, and Ohio still exists in this dystopian future. So that's cool, and it still brings it back to Night City, because if you look at the white text above the aerospace force, it mentions that there was an abandoned data term in Night City where this info was
That's
sort of
where
like leaked or
the
found.
data was traced to, yeah.
So
Yeah, honestly, Close Encounters is probably a little more closer to what the kind of standard job you'd see in a game like this. Or we can keep doing corporate work.
So there's options, things to think about. I will make you all sorts of offers. You don't have to take them, or if nothing else, it's fun world building, and you know that your GM is invested in presenting you all a fun environment. So there's that. But at least this week, I think you all have other priorities. But so you see that things will swap out and change over time. I present to you this. All right. Well then, with these two things happening, we have if anything that might require any sort of rolling or would be given a feature. Let's go on a date, or sort of peek in on the life of Kiri and Drez, because this will be like a twofer for what you two present as like a, you know, a day over the course of the week or something along those lines, in, you know, what you're doing or how you're feeling or thinking, and then tonight we're just going to go through this. We will have a night market, we will have our fun little Mario Kart track, but let's decompress from the electronic fair job, and this and all the ideas that you're coming across and you can reflect back on, that could all also culminate in whatever you want to be as this identity of a crew, to call yourselves, or, you know, any sort of branding, or, you know, how you save each other's contacts or something. So you choose the day and time that we are focusing on you two, Drez and Kiri, and then and mind the weather, because you might have to, if you want to go outside, or if not, maybe you two just how you communicate through love is, I don't know, playing a fighting game with each other halfway across the room, and you call each other, you know, you call each other names as you know, as things happen. But I don't know. You tell me that this is your field to play in. You're narrating this, and I'll change scenes or come up with something along the way to help supplement that.
Probably for the first few days, D-Res is just kind of passed out in the bed for most of the day, just recovering. But probably about halfway through the week, she's actually in a state where she can function, because she was barely functioning on the last day of her job. She wasn't doing too hot, but yeah, that's probably about where in the week you would find them in that regard. And much like the start of every other day, she's sitting at her PC, just kind of looking over the news of the day. Since they generally don't have a TV to watch the news broadcast, but she'll pull it up on her PC and watch the VODs.
Okay. Then real quick, because this could be relevant for watching news or something. How many days did you say it takes you to recover?
For her to get back to full was 4 days.
4 days? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Would this be on the 4th day because you've done most of your healing? Would this be on the 5th day that we find you browsing, or?
Either or. I'm not picky.
Okay. Odds it's on the 4th day. Evens it's on the 5th day. Evens it's on the 5th day. So we have Monday, because you went through Sunday, that you weren't getting rest on Sunday because you were working. So we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Friday would be the day that we pick up. News wise, and then now this could be relevant then for you, JP. You wouldn't know this ahead of time, so this is meta knowledge you as the player are going to have to work through. On Thursday, a petrochem plant blows up, and the weather on Thursday changes from cold with light rain to cold with what were the two conditions? With blood rain and ash together, because a petrochem facility was blown up.
Understood.
Kind of messes with the local weather a little bit, as you know, you get chemical fires and the winds drifting over the city. And
so in the news, there's probably like aftermath stuff, like a bunch of reports on, you know, and important people this and politician that, you know, all sorts of,
And
you know,
drone shots.
the typical N54 sort of gobbledygook that comes out of something like this.
Yep.
Air tactics, the usual.
Yeah,
It's really, this city really doesn't catch a break.
Medias are having a field day with this. You know, people are reporting on how many people died from the sudden blood rain and ash storm that were floating through the city, and conspiracy theories of all kinds are popping up. Not just on the day it happened, but this is Friday, so this is the day after, which actually means that those weather conditions have gone away, but it is cold and overcast.
Wasn't it suspected that the bomber was a potential eco-terrorist targeting petrochem exec?
D-Res thought that because she was putting together conspiracy board stuff in her mind.
Convenient.
Yes. And she's probably, when just kind of musing to herself, I don't think this is any kind of coincidence. But ultimately get up from her chair to get ready for the rest of the day, and because she has intentions of taking Kiri out on a date.
Okay. You going to the noodle store, or are you going somewhere else?
No, something nicer.
Ooh. Man, big spender.
Something better. Something nicer than the noodle store. The ramen shop. It's one floor higher.
Yeah, Kiri is currently making some cosmetic modifications to her armor jack. Of course, it's not a coincidence. Eco-terrorism is kind of par for the course these days. You know, doubly so when they say that they're sponsoring a new stadium.
Yeah.
The major anti-NUSA sentiment here in Night City, combined with Militech being now basically NUSA's private army, and Petrochem, along with all of the eco-terrorists that brings out, of course things are gonna go up in smoke.
Must suck to be a corpo.
Well, as someone who was formerly corpo, as you so put it, it has its perks.
I'm sure, but like...
Just depends on how much of your soul you're willing to sell.
Well, just working for the convention center, that had risks to our lives every single damn day. And that's just working at the convention center. That's not even to say that you weren't directly affected by being a contractor at NCOM, much less the full-time employees there. And then, whatever happened with...
That's not a matter of corporate life. That's a matter of a large event being targeted because people knew things.
Well, of course they did.
You have a prank. The sorts of things that the likes of the vampires would perform. Or the Philharmonics, rather. You had a bomb threat, probably from an eco-terrorist. And you had Arasaka, who isn't liked, being hacked on their home soil by what was probably a group of netrunners that,
Oh, for sure, at least one.
Yeah. That's not so much the regulars in corporate life as it is the outliers.
I still find it incredibly hard to believe that they're not connected, but I didn't find any evidence that they were. It's a strange set of coincidences that 3 events like that happened at the same convention, and I'm fairly damn sure that girl who wore the mantis blades walked out of there having tripped on some kind of psychosis.
By the looks of things, probably. Arasaka are not the kind of people to care about the well-being of their employees when it comes to R&D. Trust me when I tell you the sorts of horrors that I could tell you about the R&D lab in Tohoku would pale in comparison to anything that you've seen.
So they'll install prototype tech knowing that it's going to cause psychosis.
Knowing that their risk is that it can, yeah. Now, as a point of order for you, when she refers to Tohoku, Tohoku is basically that's Arasaka R&D HQ. That's basically their biggest and their most powerful R&D lab globally is located in Tohoku. And she's been there a couple times. For different reasons, but she's been there a couple times.
So they're not beyond doing something like that, like setting somebody out that is on the verge of having a break, and they suddenly break.
They try their best to keep that under wraps for public relations reasons, but no, they're not above
I mean,
installing cyberware into people and sending them out, regardless of their mental state.
that's so reckless. Like, how many people are volunteering for these installs? Like, I don't even claim to know how many employees of the company there happen to be. But how many people get chipped up and
Thousands.
lose it?
Thousands. Literally thousands.
Drez, as a note to you, real quick, don't forget that you bring that up. Kiri was very close to accepting that $1,000 to test out new tech, and you had to talk her out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So the question, like, we can continue, but I just wanted to make sure, and if there's anyone in the audience who's following along too, you ask why would people volunteer for this, and in the back of your mind, maybe old habits are hard to break.
1,000 eddies. Well, I will reiterate this again because I told you on Sunday, but I'm glad you did not take that job.
Well, as I said at the time, I'm glad for that as well. And she finishes the modifications to her armor jack. I would have preferred, not getting butchered by a crazy bitch with blades in her arms.
I would prefer you come home in like one piece. Yeah.
Well, yes. I would.
I'd hate to have to
Certainly.
take you to a ripper and have your limb replaced. I mean, but I'd do it.
If I would even be able to handle such a thing.
Well, it was medical grade. No humanity loss.
If it was medical grade, it wouldn't stay that way.
Well, you could get a medical grade while you recover your humanity.
Boring.
But you are safe and sound in one piece, and we have a place to go.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm taking you out, like, to someplace nice.
Yuri just kind of looks at Drez blankly for a moment before her eyes narrow and her lips grow up in a smirk. Are you asking me on a date, Deja? Is that what this is?
I don't know, God, what do you think?
Alright. I'll dress nice.
Me too. And she'll... Because she's been in her t-shirt and shorts because she's been hanging out in the house for like 5 days.
You need ultra comfy, yeah.
Yeah. Just like a tank top and sweats or something. And then so she'll go to her clothing closet and pull out something a little nicer. Still very Asia Pop inspired, but it's more geared to be like a shirt and skirt combo.
Okay.
Still got her. She's still got her bodysuit underneath it to, protection. Stray bullets or a thing, but she's still got her body weight suit underneath.
Kiri is going in her light armor jack because obviously light armor jack is one of those things where it's like it looks like regular clothing.
Yeah,
it's just armored clothing, and she's done a little bit of modifications to it after the several days of wearing the light suit at NCOM. She's basically outfitted the back and the lining with some LEDs, so if you guys have seen Tron Legacy, you know the basically like the robes that that Jeff Bridges is wearing that has like
Oh,
it's like very traditional robes, but it's got like the glow on the inside. Yeah.
Ooh. Just like the collar on the image for D-Rez's jacket has the LEDs on the inside of the
Okay.
collar. Inspired.
Yeah, basically. Somewhat.
I like it. It's subtle, but still a little flashy. So we're a little limited on choices, but we can go for Japanese, like a nice Japanese place, or we can go. There's got to be a better place than Buck a Slice for a pizza. So find something like that, or we could go with just burgers and fries. Because I heard that Scott burgers are actually kind of nice.
Sushi.
Sushi.
real?
Mm.
Oh yeah, we could actually afford it. So yeah, real sushi.
Interesting. See how much this costs. Keep role playing. That this is don't let the
The night would be about 100 eddies, but because I believe a fresh food lifestyle is like 2,100 or something a month, like
Right.
separately from where you live.
Yep.
Yep.
Quite a lot because you're considered to get a full month of food at Kibble for $100. So
Yeah, so like a really nice meal, like a really nice real meal out costing 100 eddies sounds about right, based on my lifestyle.
Okay. Then we'll get you set up at a real sushi restaurant. So one of you, I don't know, who's paying the bill? Who's the top? That's the question.
D-Rez is.
Hell yeah! All right.
D-Rez is paying the bill.
Go get her, D-Rez.
who's paying?
Carrie says she'll pay the bill, and D-Rez just stares at her like, "You better fucking not."
Who's paying the bill? And then we cut over to JP, who gets a Venmo notification.
maybe
You
once
got
we're an
us.
actual crew. Maybe once we're an actual crew. Yeah, it's like we went out.
D-Rez
we went out a day and
$250.
JP receives an invoice, and he's just like,
How
"Fuck
did
is
you
this?"
guys get my SIN number again? I don't even have one of those fancy Neuro ports. How is this happening?
Look, I'm just saying your credit card's easy to hack.
Well, well, you don't have to be at the
Easier to
Golden
hack
Dragon,
than a neuroport here, JP.
JP just looks up to the sky like, "How could this happen to me?" It's my mistake.
Yeah,
I just don't know how D-Rez keeps hacking my credit card. There's just an old picture of JP on Facebook with his credit card in full view.
Even better.
See the full number, there's a mirror behind it, got the 3 numbers on the back.
Like, oh yeah, JP, I worked so hard on it. You don't even understand. And then we all get, how you in a movie you get that little context snapshot. It's just D-Rez
Really,
looking
all
up
she
JP.
did-
Oh look,
Really, all she did is hack Drake and got the tap pay information.
Gibbed him RFID style.
Oh gosh. Well, so
There you
this isn't at
Not
the
canon.
this isn't at the Golden Dragon. If you want to give this place a name, if you want to give this sushi place a name, is you know, we can incorporate this with a more custom location. But for right now, since you're actually at a nice place having like real fish sushi, we'll use this as the scene. If there's other things you want to discuss or talk about on your date night.
When was the last time that you had actual sushi? Japan?
Yeah. Before I came to Night City.
Damn, that's been a couple of years now.
It was. I think I was actually in the Sky Tree.
Skytree?
Oh. Yeah, the Tokyo Sky Tree. It's a massive. Massive skyscraper. It has a restaurant and an observation deck at the top.
Sounds like it'd be a nice
Oh,
view.
wow. It was. And I remember who I was there with. I was sitting across from the old man.
The old man? Boggles my mind that you were even sitting that close to him. Not that I disbelieve you, that's just hard to believe.
No, I understand he rented out the entire restaurant because he liked the view from up there. Whilst, you know, he could still do those sorts of things because even then he was getting on in age. He was an evil bastard, but there was something honorable about him. Because there were lines that even he wouldn't cross. The kids were there too, actually. Although Hanako and Yorinobu were quite young. Michiko was getting prepared to make her exodus, which I don't blame her for. even back then, he was a little brat.
How long ago was that?
Five, 6 years. Before the turn of the decade. 2050s. But it's been, yeah, that long. So much has changed. Because, you know, I thought I was gonna serve the Arasaka line until I died.
You never truly told me what happened to your family, just... Not that I'm prying, but... just that Arasaka
No.
got rid of them.
No. No, if...
If we're going to be together, you deserve to know. I was on mission. I wasn't even in Japan at the time, actually. I was somewhere else.
Shit.
I'm not gonna say for reasons of, unfortunately, even with my MIA-ness, I'm still kind of bound by NDAs, and if someone finds out that I told, that's one way to get hit squad sent after me, so we're just gonna do ourselves a favor and not.
No.
But
That's perfectly
I
fine.
come home. I come home to an empty house. A cleaned house.
Like they.
Smells of bleach.
Oh.
Little tiny little bits that they missed that I noticed. They massacred everyone. My parents, my cousins, my little sister. Everyone.
Shit.
It was at that point that I called in a favor to get myself transported out of Japan, and in the ensuing flight, I had the cyberware that was in my body removed. They ran out of anesthetic about halfway through my linear frame removal.
Fuck.
I survived. They managed to hook me up with a neuroport, and a netrunner contact of mine from Japan sent me some OS to overwrite the one that was on my Sandevistan so I could keep it.
By that point, it couldn't have been removed.
They could have removed it, but there was no point at that point. They knew I was going to need something to survive more than just my sword. So instead of removing the Sandevistan, they overwrote the OS with a new one. Something a little better than Arasaka stock, actually.
Mm.
Yeah, you can even have a look. And she'd offer her a hand. And with an interface plug, you'd be able to see the Sandevistan OS is that the OS on her Sandevistan is not only custom, but it's like tweaked to the moon custom. Like even Arasaka's OS was stock was always in English and Japanese. This is in Japanese only, and seems to give all sorts of system metrics that stock OS just doesn't give you.
When you say offer your hand, are you like offering your connection cable? Like, are you letting Drez like plug into you to scan your hardware, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I'll interface into her plug,
Okay.
taking my cable and linking up to her. Huh. It's a good thing I can read Japanese. You ever want tweaks made? Something gets a little glitchy, I could fix it.
That'll be useful if something happens to damage it, but for right now,
Yeah, the operating system on it, with these custom jobs, there's, I don't know, sometimes you run into netrunners who could maybe dump the OS and things like that, like the one that maybe programmed this for you. And I don't know if for some reason the OS ever got dumped or glitched or virused or something like that, then I could fix it
that'll be good.
with a little bit of help maybe from Gopher, or something, because the actual mechanical elements would probably still need to be edited, but programming,
He's a technical whiz.
he'd
I
be a great
watched
help at
him
that.
working with the I watched him at the EBM booth. Someone like that in our little Rolodex would be very useful. Because for every computer we run up against, there's another that's every computerized lock we run up against, there's another one that's just mechanical.
That's true. It's a good thing I have his number saved.
And I've got JPs and Outbacks. Speaking of, I actually scored a contact at the convention.
Oh yeah?
The supervisor I was working for under
Oh.
Encom.
More than just a job offer? And you talked about the job offer before.
Yeah, no. I've got him as backup every now and again. Should we need an extra set of hands who's solid with a gun. It's Corporal veteran.
Damn, Corp War. Why does that feel so old?
Well, so much shit happens year on year that, 30, 40 years sounds like nothing. Nothing and everything at the same time.
I'm
doubly so
not
given
old enough.
that, most people don't live that long.
I'm not old enough to know anything about the Fourth Corporate War, but my parents were. Pretty sure that's half the reason they left India. The other half being, well, better opportunities in Night City. At least that's what they said.
I lived through it. In fact, I was meant to go to the front lines.
Well,
It didn't happen.
glad you did.
It didn't happen. Instead, they augmented me and kept me aside for bodyguard duty.
The safer option?
Safe enough. And then, of course, I served dutifully, and look where it got me.
Yeah. Did I tell you I got a job offer from the convention center?
No, you didn't.
They want skilled and professional netrunners to run their business operations for, well, whatever. Officially, it's a Night Corp company.
Well,
Unofficially, my supervisor liked my work a lot that I told her that she could hire me as a merc anytime she wanted.
it's the best way to keep yourself free.
I told her as such. She seemed a little disappointed that she wasn't not attached. Like she'd missed out on some dream that she had. Like maybe she thought one day she'd be some kind of in the scream sheets or in the city lights sort of big wig edge runner. Maybe somebody like 2B. UB? That's his name. God, I get that wrong so many times.
Ultraviolet. Yeah. Here's the thing about the big names. They go up, they're the ones who go up in the lights, but they're not legends. When he dies, you won't find a drink at a place like the Afterlife named after him. When it comes to the profession of edge running, that's where legends are made and immortalized. It's not if your name is up in the lights. It's if those who run in the edge alongside you remember you after you die. Because that's what happens. You either live long enough to sell your soul, or you die a legend. Silverhand,
Well,
Blackhand. Think of all the big names from the 2020s.
from when the Arasaka Tower fell the first time.
I was a young girl when that happened. Could have been older than 2.
God, that's not even old enough to remember anything.
No, I remember.
Well, it had to have been all over the news in Japan.
And the rest. It's the only thing anyone ever talked about. Those sorts of things, not necessarily to that degree, because Silverhand was a moron. Who in their right mind even thinks about setting off a nuclear device in a populated area? You know?
Eco-terrorists?
Yeah, but enough conventional explosives could have brought the building down without, you know, irradiating so many things and causing the time of red.
Yeah. But if the people in power around us won't stand up for us, what do we do?
That's why we step into the shadows and we run on the edge.
That's where the rebellion lies, I guess.
Well, in a world that constantly develops, you either sit back and let those in power change things for you, you complain, or you get up, you grab that bull by its horns, and you hang on. I'm tending towards option number 3.
Well, good, because I tend to do the same thing. you know, run some reputations through the muck because I found some dirt on some people. Oh no, no. Who knew? The dirt is gonna get out.
A waiter, as you're talking in this little bit of a conspiratorial, and you can see the waiter approaching. I don't know if that causes voices to go down, but as you've been eating, the waiter comes out and sets a dish in front of each of you, and translated perfectly in Japanese. The chef wanted me to send these out to you two, as a thank you for coming by today. After yesterday's weather and events, we appreciate the business. Enjoy. Wild-caught shark. Very rare. You get a small bow, and the waiter goes to leave you back alone at your table, because this place isn't too hopping right now. Number one, it's real food. And two, just yesterday, the city was awash in blood rain.
There was a big kaboom in blood rain, yeah.
But yeah, before you, it's not a huge chunk of it, but wild-caught shark on a little bit of rice with a simple seaweed wrapping.
Yeah, Kiri is gonna pick it up and, like, with chopsticks, of course, pick it up, and she's not even, like, the tiniest little dot of wasabi, not and like a little dip of soy sauce, and
And
I want to say,
D-Rez is going to do similarly with chopsticks. Maybe with less flavoring. She's not a wasabi fan. She goes and...
This place might have fresh food, but is that real wasabi or is it just horseradish?
Look, they only paid 100, and
well,
it's
it's
not.
probably it's actually. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's actually relatively easy to grow wasabi. It's easier to grow wasabi than it is to grow horseradish.
It's easy to grow wasabi right now, but real horseradish loses its spice rather quickly. So,
Well, it's actually the other way around. The wasabi loses its potency not as a crush, but as a root. Once it it will only be spicy for so long after it's picked.
yeah, so you gotta be. That's why it's so expensive.
Whereas the radish
why-
retains the spiciness until you grind it.
Either way, you are only paying $100, so I doubt it's actual wasabi.
Probably lab made. Remember,
Well, yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Lab
Probably
made.
just synthetic goo.
Lab made
Western wasabi. Cheaper and shelf stable.
Yeah, it's not
That's
as
right.
it's not as real as real wasabi, but it'll do.
But enjoy your
Oh,
chef
wow.
special of the tiniest sliver of wild-caught shark. That seems to be a very increasingly rare, even among real food enjoyers, a rarer and rarer thing to find.
Well, I'm sure as rare as it is, we'll take measures to preserve the shark population.
Well, naturally, why
Definitely
wouldn't
won't
there
be extinct in. It definitely won't be extinct in like 4 or 5 years.
Mhm.
They must have had some stock that they need to get rid of, otherwise this would not be compliments of the chef, would it?
Yeah.
I also didn't ask you to roll fashion to enter a real food sushi place either, so
Yeah, roll wardrobe and
they
style.
might be happy to get business at all right now. Otherwise, I would check if you could get in there with your shoes.
Although, I mean, Kiri and her neo-modern light armorjack yukata might be fine.
Maybe.
D, well,
She kind of looks like
You
she
wouldn't
kind
see
of
it.
gives off the look of a schoolgirl in a uniform or something right now with the clothes she's wearing.
I mean, you for sure wouldn't see Outback in here.
it's like punkish Hatsune Miku.
Yes, Very much so.
Well, then, so you've shared this, and now, of course, Drez, from what was revealed, by being more than a roommate here to Kiri, this may very well endanger you. Should any of Kiri's past catch up to her.
Kiri
That's fine.
has certainly already told her about that, even when they became roommates, like before feelings started to blossom. She already says, like, being just around me in general is a bad time. Are you sure?
But now there's an
That's-
emotional, not just man, that really sucks that my roommate's gone. Who's gonna pay the other half of rent? This is this is a lot heavier now. Same, you know,
It is.
the same thing, the same event could cause much more psychological damage and angst and pain.
But that's okay, because I told her regardless that if Arasaka came knocking at our door looking for her, she's not going anywhere. They're never going to take her. They're never going to find her. I'm gonna make sure that that never happens. That's why every day I'm scrubbing the city net, just in case. She doesn't have to know I'm doing it, but I'm doing it just the same.
Before your date night concludes, then, are there any other observations or activities that you would like before you walk or stumble? I don't know how much sake either of you would like to enjoy before you end up back at your mega building.
That's a good question. Anything that D would want to do?
After dinner,
Pachinko? Okay, go ahead, I'm listening.
she maybe.
Bingo! Gambling!
After dinner, though, there's a couple of parks around Night City that have like illuminated trees and things like that
Yeah.
that kind of dot the city, and so nearby to their mega building complex, she would take Kiri out for a walk and just kind of sit and enjoy maybe the cold, but since they're kind of bundled up at the moment, just
Okay.
kind of walking around
Yeah. I unfortunately
with the
don't have a
intention of
park-
sharing it with Kiri.
I don't have a park at night scene, but yeah, we can imagine that the trees are exactly as you described. There's lights in them, and trees might not even be real, but there's at least lights in the trees, and
Like the ones that are like the fake cherry blossoms or something, like there's
yeah.
basically LEDs.
Then here, let's do this. It's because we do need to commercialize this. However, one of you needs to pay 2 eddies, and what you do is you sort of you put it into a machine. There's like a vending machine here at the beginning of the trail, and then you decide how you want the trees to appear. And for your 2 eddies, you're given 5 minutes to walk down the trail, and the trees will have a cherry blossom effect, or snow, or it's a summer day, even though it's the middle of winter. You'll get sort of a walk-through augmented reality experience as you go down this kind of a lover's lane sort of a thing.
Any of these looking fetching to you? And she's already hooked up like her cable to pay.
Yep.
I was thinking cherry blossoms, but if you're thinking something else,
No, I think cherry blossoms is a perfect
pick?
Blue, orange, traditional pink.
Pink.
Please set speed and density of particle effect.
A moderate amount?
You're going through all the sliders and you're setting your
Yeah.
in a very
It's got a preview as well.
yeah. There's a little preview screen so you can fine tune your nature walk in the preview screen of the vending machine.
The settings for volume and density are traditional, anime confession scene, and Oogway's death.
Oh, gee.
Although those were peach blossoms, but still.
All right, so we're allowed to laugh even in Cyberpunk and at this, but you know, hey, for Drez and Kiri, this is actually a personal romantic moment of going to a vending machine and setting the particle effects for your nature walk on a date night. So yep, you two, all the trees, you know, there's like the generic, you've prompted it, so then all the trees then kind of go through a cycling, and then it starts, and you get the blossoms, and everything is wonderful. You can get some background music playing if you want, or you have all sorts of ways to customize this, which is a pretty good steal for only 2 eddies for this 5-minute one.
That is actually pretty stylish. All things considered, 2 eddies is kind of a steal for playing with infrastructure.
I just thought that this would be like some interesting thing. I don't know that we've ever been to this park before prior to now.
I don't think we have. But it does. It does give me a thought that eventually I want to take you over to Japan and I'll show you the real cherry blossoms.
That would be nice. I don't think I've ever seen
So-
no ones. In fact, I've lived most of my life in Night City. My parents left with me when I was like 2 years old. I don't remember much about that. I don't remember much about anything from when I was a little kid, if I'm honest. I mean, some, but like the typical stuff, like from like age 5 and beyond or whatever. You know, the normal bits and pieces that people remember, right?
Formational memories, developmental milestones, those sorts of things.
Parents didn't really keep like digital photos or anything like that. It wasn't really something that we did a whole lot of. Like, there's maybe 1 or 2 photos that were ever saved to shards, and that's all I have. And they're old shards now. They're not even... I mean, they're still compatible, but the space on them is really, really small.
Have you thought about transferring the photos to a bigger shard?
I've thought about it. I don't know, something about slotting the old shard and just feels nostalgic.
I can understand that.
mostly.
I think part of it was they didn't really want to leave a footprint, much like you don't. They never really told me why. And well, my dad died when I was 16, and my mom was in a car accident shortly after that.
Maybe they had their own demons they were running from.
That's what I suspect. I've toyed with cracking open my dad's old cyber deck. Aside from, using it for the obvious reasons, that it's kind of what I learned on. But, can't say that I've ever gone digging into his files. I don't know what kind of ghosts I'd be digging up. If there's anything saved on it at all, it could be empty.
It's worth a look.
I definitely know I'm haunted, though.
I think
Haven't
on
seen it in a
that,
couple of weeks, but that ghost.
I think on that, you and me both, just in different ways. Your ghost is virtual, and mine. And Kiri looks up in the direction of the center of town where Arasaka Tower once stood. Mine is very, very real.
Isn't much of a ghost at all if it's real.
Say that to the hit squads that are here and then gone.
Well,
Like ghosts. They appear, and they vanish.
I will have you know that I will not let them harm you without a fight.
Well, depending on who shows up, maybe you wouldn't have to fight at all.
What do you mean by that?
Not everyone who toes the Arasaka line has lost every ounce of empathy.
Hmm.
There are those who do still fight for the right thing.
Even from within the company?
Even from within.
Well, I
There was an
hope if we...
up-and-comer. There was an up-and-comer as I was leaving. Good man, that. If he stuck true to his convictions and they haven't been crushed yet.
Well, here's hoping they never send anybody.
Oh no, they will. Eventually they will. That is not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. But when they do. And Kiri would put her hand on Dira's shoulder. We'll be ready.
Go ahead if there's one more thing, and then we'll move forward. Was there something else to say or do? I didn't want to interrupt. I thought one of you were going to say something. So the walk is as it is, and in this case, speaking as the detached narrator to the audience, you know, the depth of the conversation. We have these two. We have these two people, lost souls themselves, interestingly enough, talking about the ghosts around them when they find themselves in this state. And perhaps even more poignant, known or unknown to them, would be the fact that if there was anyone here observing, you have these two that are haunted by ghosts, themselves appearing as such, as the cherry blossoms just seem to pass right through them. Given the hologram that was bought and paid for their stroll. But the stroll, the time allotted for the special effect, and even the evening will have to come to a close. You two will have to return to your mega building to ponder and plan and prepare for whatever future lies ahead of you. Why don't we, because it's almost 11:30 here, why don't we take a quick break? You know, snack, sip, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do, and then we'll come back and we have a couple other moments that could be poignant, filled with lore. Could have a couple laughs as well, as we have a night market and a set of springs, a set of auto shocks that we need to test as well. And then there was a proposal that would have come through. So Drake, as you saw, I uploaded the assets into our 20, but you know, Drake would have come up at some point in time as well with the proposition to get together at the Golden Dragon. Speaking of the place that we were at, in order to sit down and have a conversation. We'll see if we can get that part done here. But for now, everyone, get up and stretch, do your thing, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. We'll continue this episode entitled Refresh shortly.
numpad on my current keyboard doesn't work. Like,
Oh, boy.
3 of the
that's
buttons don't
too
work.
bad.
You want a Red Dragon mechanical? If you don't want me to ship you mine, they're like $30 on Amazon.
Thought I was supposed to be the fixer of this group.
Hey, yo.
It's $30 on Amazon, and whenever you plug it in, it does a cool little LED light animation where it goes like, "Ooh, wow."
Oh, that's cool. Although, I worry with a
It's-
mechanical keyboard that I would probably be pressing buttons to stim. Like, let's be real. Okay.
I do that. And I have to make sure I'm not clicked into a tab where my keys do anything because I stim on my arrow keys just doing circles.
Looks at my new optical mag switch Steel Series Apex Pro Gen 3.
The main reason why I wanted this keyboard specifically, 2 reasons. My last keyboard, the letters were rubbing off on the keys.
I was at that.
Sign of age.
Doesn't happen with this one. The letters are not painted on or anything. Also, all the keys are backlit, so even when I don't have my light on, I can still see what keys I'm pressing.
Yes. I like that my keyboard is backlit, but yeah, like my minus key, my plus key, and my enter key, and I think the period key on my numpad all don't work.
That would be very bad because I think
I spilled coffee on it ages ago and never got it fixed.
because I'm fairly
But
certain
I also don't use the numpad nearly often enough to be able to do that. The only time I really use my numpad is when I'm trying to use my calculator on my computer, because that's easier than clicking the buttons. However, now that with my numpad being broken, I just pull out my calculator on my phone and I don't look.
Is it your numpad period or a numpad asterisk? Because it was plus
No,
minus.
period.
Oh,
Yeah, plus minus enter and period. Yep.
God. Literally 2 of those are 2 of the 3 hotkeys I have. I have asterisk is my stream start and stop.
As you all can see,
Numpad
there
minus
are
is my
motion.
recording, and then plus my numpad
we are, in
plus is
fact,
my mute
a
unmute
bunch.
mute toggle.
And this nerd has some Euro meat with some tzatziki.
Ooh.
I have a bunch of synth stuff put together because I have the real world equivalent of Bucka Slice, which is Domino's.
have pepperoni.
Maybe
They had
I get
they
it.
had it.
I think
they
Little
had
Caesars
a
might be
deal
a
for
little closer.
stuffed
to
crust.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bucka Slice gives you flavors like artichoke and anchovy.
Mine is the combination that everyone in my house hates, which is sausage and olive.
Ugh.
How many days
The
did
2
you need to
toppings I
heal
hate
up
from
back?
Domino's the most.
You need 3 days to heal.
Yes.
Excellent.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday would have been the week.
Then you're going to be healed up in time to get a message from Pandora, not Pangea. Although, I don't know, maybe that's her sister. She's going to ask you to be, she's going to give you some coordinates. And, well, let's see, we're going to do this. She's going to want you to come into the city Wednesday, and you'll be healed up, so that she can get the gear put on your ride, and then Thursday morning, she wants to go out into the flats outside the city and test it.
Isn't that the blood rain though?
He doesn't know that.
Yes. But I don't know the future.
Damn.
What do you think I am? Some kind of eco-terrorist that wants to attack Petrochem?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know your life.
No, if I was going to attack anyone, it would be Savoil. They're Petrochem's biggest competitor.
He's hometown proud.
Also, Savoy has way more oil reserves, so I would want to limit their oil.
There you go. That's our patriotic outback. All right. So, I also had the burgers. Man, you all cyberpunks are. You're getting a lot more organized archive of tabs than the Chroma Crew did, because that was a mess by the end of the game.
Archiving is a skill that you get better at.
Isn't that true?
Look, we all learn Roll20 at our own paces. I have also taught Maddie a lot of this. Like the distinction between the GM and the map layer and the token layer.
Which indicates that I've probably forgotten most of what Coffee taught me.
How dare you!
There's also a new one in there now, which is the light layer. Because we can't ever just keep things simple.
So while you're here, this would be on Wednesday. So you would have healed up. Maybe you're still feeling a little stiff, but you're not gonna tear open a wound or anything. You know how to get to the garage. So. You've been here plenty of times before. Is there anything that you want to say or do while you're in the city, or especially talking to Pandora?
In the city, no. But since I am here, and since we're going to be doing the whole testing thing tomorrow, when I come, I got a few extra seats and other various gear strapped to the back, so gonna do a little bit of a cabin extension at the same time.
Okay. Challenge accepted. Now this is for the audience. What Chameleon's talking about, well, this is a physical improvement on his ride. This actually comes with leveling up. That's not really what you do in Cyberpunk, but just for the concept, go along with it. He's a higher level nomad, and so
you rank up your role.
Yeah. While there's not money, at least not like hard figures exchanging hands, this can ride along. So actually, as a roleplay prompt, then, what are you pitching to Pandora, or are you just sort of bringing supplies and trade, or how are you conceptually paying for the cab extension?
Well, so you see, the reason I got these extra seats is because one of the other nomads is actually downsizing their car. So, because these upgrades are free because they're a gift from the nomad family. So, I'm not really a part of the Aldecaldos. So this is just like, oh, we don't need these anymore.
Okay.
Can I take them? They're hand-me-downs, and then also to pay for the services. We have some merchandise that no one in the crew needs, and we can offload it to a mechanic.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So you're bringing in some supplies, and you're going to trade that for the labor. You got the hand-me-downs, and well, she has she treats you gentler than others. She treats you rough, but that just means that she likes you.
Yeah.
But she's obviously going to find the terms acceptable, and since everything's getting upgraded anyway, she'll probably, let's see, how could she put this? Yeah, I really want to make sure that we're testing those shocks, and I want to give that guy a fair shake. So got to make sure we go over this piece of shit you brought in and make sure that she's all shorn up and ready to go. So yeah, I'll take what you got. Let's start cutting in. I got someone else queued up, but quite frankly, I like you more than that person, so that person can fuck off for a day. We got some testing to do.
Hell yeah.
So she starts getting to work. For those in the audience, I don't have an image or a drawing of her. We could change that or something, or I don't know if any of you wanted to sketch it. I could throw the idea also in for a quick gen, but that's not the official art. It's just an idea. But this is a very earthy mechanic who has 4 arms. Very strong, very robust, and is very frank in her business dealings. So this is you got a little taste of her personality. But yeah, so most of Wednesday, shoring things up, making sure the screws are tight, talking shop, electronic fairs. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to bring up with her, or are you just happy that hey, she's working and she's not chewing you out because she's instead yelling at your car?
Hey, you yelled at the car? That's fine. Heard some gunk at this fucking electronic festival talking about some retro thrusters that he wanted to put on his car. Crazy shit.
Like backup thrusters?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know when you'd ever have a use for that, but I think what you're testing is going to be a lot more practical.
More than likely, yeah.
Huh. I think I found the issue with your car. You call her Dust Rattler, right?
That's her name.
Well, no fucking wonder. She stands up and she's holding like your air filter, and which of course is just like leaving like an actual like trail of dust. She gives it a shake and like a screw falls out of your air filter. Was that it? This whole fucking time? You had a loose screw in your air filter, and you just called her Dust Rattler because of that, or what?
Maybe not a nomad, but these cars got history, okay?
I don't even... She actually, she bends over and picks it up. I don't know if she has the type that your eyes would want to linger, but if you want, she has a very, very generous silhouette for you to enjoy. Your car... Outback, what the fuck? You don't even use metric in your car. How did a metric screw get in your dust filter?
If I had to guess, it could have been any one of the numerous times this car was used as a battering ram.
Yeah, could belong to someone else. Whatever. She flips it. She flips it with one hand, catches it with the other. Keep it. Put it to work somehow. So the arms are working. You get the nice the showers of sparks kind of coming up here as the whole back end is getting removed, and then you're getting the extended cab, and this is going on. And there's a lot of other shop talk with her and the other people that she hired, and she constantly threatens to fire them, but so far most of them have actually kept their jobs for a while. She doesn't let up though. They're constantly tested in skill and especially in patience.
Yep. If you really want to stay here, you got to be able to do twice the work that she does, which is hard because she already has 4 arms.
Yeah, that's it. That's how you know you can make it here. So during this process as well, I think I don't know if I had an official name at the time, but I know in the write-up I just called him Tex. He said he was from Texas, so hey, you're Tex then. So Tex comes in. She looks over. Oh, there you are. About fucking time. We have almost everything ready to go. We got to get it lifted. We're gonna test this out tomorrow. And he's like, whoa, hold up. Yep, plenty of time. This is the best. They've already been they've been stress tested, they've been quality assured. These are going to be the best shocks, and with the system itself that you could hope to find. Now, Miss Pandora, if you don't mind, I'll crawl down into that pit and help install it. The fuck you are? I'm doing all this by hand. If I can't do it, and I need you, well then you better fucking move to Night City and work for free, because I need to learn how to install this bullshit. So the aggro is pulled, half the people on the shop floor are like, whew. She found a new target.
Oof.
So he does get to stand to the side, and as much as she ever could be described as being happy or giddy, this might be the closest. And probably also because it's not her car, in case something happens. But she's going to work. She climbs down, and so your car is raised up. She climbs down, is getting things like, she's working. Another one of her hands will kind of come out and ask for a wrench, and you get the kind of interaction. Is there anything you want to talk to with Tex while these modifications are going in? Or do you just want to leave and go around town? I don't know. You want to go shopping or sightseeing or...
In this nebulous time frame,
Yeah.
the night market was on what day?
Thursday.
Thursday? Okay. I think because something like this could theoretically take a few hours, he's going to go and see if he can find JP and give him the money for the product I want him to purchase for me.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait. JP,
Yes.
do you want to meet then at the Golden Dragon, or are you inviting him to your place? Right now, I don't think anyone knows where you live, even though he's technically visited you once already.
I was a little busy at that time.
Yeah.
Right. That was.
The closest is Outback, and that was when he
As far
was
as he
going.
knows.
Yeah, the closest was Outback, and that was when he was going arse over Apex off the motorway.
Yep.
right off to the road next to the pier.
Or you could just meet at a shopping center or some other place. But what's the plan, JP?
Business is always conducted at the tea house if it can't be handled over the phone.
Okay.
Well, this can't. I can't
Or
shove
obviously the
physical
client's
cash.
preference, but if you're coming to him.
Yeah. If I could push cash through a phone into your hand, I would.
Okay. Well then, we're just gonna have to.
Oh wow! Look.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Fancy meeting you two here. Hope we're not interrupting anything.
We went to the place. That's the orange worm. Those similarly named.
So yeah, I guess it would end up being that evening, because you'd either walk or take a taxi or something, and JP would have to hop on the rail or take a taxi as well, in order to. Well, he lives closer because this is in Little Caledonia.
Yeah.
But you'd still have to be here. We're gonna flip you. Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah, I'm a master.
Now we can look at each other.
Yeah.
Now we can look at each other, except for not really, because
Yeah, he's kind of still.
we can face each other at least.
You're both kind of looking at the camera.
Yeah. We're talking to you, chat.
That's right.
Okay. Well then, we can have this interaction. If your car, let's say that your car would have to be there overnight. So maybe you need a place to stay, so that way you can get up at the crack of ass in the morning anyway to drive out to the flats. And
Yeah.
So this could very well be at night that you're meeting up with him. Wednesday night, we'll say.
In fact,
Yeah.
is
They got
Can it
the
be the
installation
night of
done.
Can it be the night of the night market so he can drop me off?
The night of the night market
Holiday thing?
is the night of the night market is the day I'm going to be testing.
Yeah.
So I will be able to drop you off
Yeah.
that night, but I would. But this is before that.
I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll just be the night before that.
Yeah. Oh, JP, good to see you again.
Want some tea?
Sure, why not? That seems to be your
Wonderful.
thing.
Well, of course. It's nice and warm, especially when the city streets are, unpredictable.
That is one word for it, yes. Well, anyways, I know I messaged you about getting me some cyberware purchased. I'm here to give you the funds for that.
Of course. You got them rolled up?
It is not
flattened
the.
out? In a brick?
It is not the cleanest, but it looks like he's definitely done the best to smack some of the dust, road dust off of it, and it is just like thick stack of 1,000 eddies of various denominations.
He takes it and he's like, he takes one of the napkins, folds it out, and he's like, starts just wiping it off, making sure the bills are clean as he continues the conversation. Well, I will forward you the address when I have a doctor lined up.
Appreciate you doing this.
The where available there.
Yeah, you're a pretty good fixer.
Well, I wouldn't still be alive this long if I wasn't.
That is
You'd
true.
only stumble across so many deals. You know, in fact, I think sometimes I've got a sixth sense, because just the other night I was running a little bit late. I was getting some grime off my suit, and when I showed up, every single person, the buyers and the sellers, were all dead. Not a thing in sight. No money, no product, just dead bodies. So I just walked away.
That's pretty damn smart now, ain't it?
Could be. Sometimes it goes to show that a little bit of delay or a little bit of patience can really pay off. Not every inconvenience in life is for your downfall.
Right.
Now, you seem pretty good at this driving thing, huh?
I am. Fortunately, couldn't drive my way here. My car's getting a little bit of work done right now.
What'd you do to it?
Oh, nothing like that. I met a guy at the tech festival, one of the few people that working in automotive tech. He's putting on some experimental new shocks onto the old beast.
Well, that sounds like a blast. And if you happen to get a video of that, I bet you we could sell it for some pretty good money.
Well, we're going to be testing it out on the flats tomorrow.
Got a camera?
I've got an agent, but I'll be driving, so I doubt I'll be able to get much.
Well, if the time comes, you can be resourceful enough for it. We can just forget that we said it. The other thing is this Saturday, I'd like us all to meet again. Because so far, I've provided a pretty valuable service in all of your communications. I'd like to impress upon the others how important it might be to continue that sort of relationship.
I agree that it can be very beneficial for all people involved.
And as you being so quite valuable behind the wheel, I'm sure steady work would be pretty nice.
I would appreciate that, yes.
So, whatever you're doing out there, try not to flatten yourself, because I'd like to see you Saturday. And then he finishes cleaning off the money and starts wrapping it up in another clean napkin.
Alright, well, don't let someone put a knife or, I guess, a fresh pair of mantis blades between your ribs carrying that much cash on you.
Oh, that blood sports show. Ain't nothing different than any other year. Corporate gimmicks.
Well, unfortunately, this gimmick seems to come with a great deal of loss of limb and blood for many others.
Ah. You either get quick or you get dead.
Well, seeing as you are on the second...
You get a really good business suit. In fact, if you'd like one, I know a guy.
I'm not exactly the suit kind of guy.
Well, if you're driving someone like me around, you might need to be. Just on occasion, mind you.
I do think the overall appearance of my vehicle might ruin anything I can do with clothing.
You would be surprised, my friend. Sometimes they can't see the vehicle that you walked out of.
I will keep it in mind if I'm ever in the need of new attire.
If we know each other long enough, I'll get it to you as a present of some sort. Maybe Christmas.
I can't wait.
You take care. And he finishes off his tea and tucks the napkin of money away.
He'll down his own tea as well. And, yeah. The only good place to stay that isn't full of bugs, rats, or rats of a much larger and dangerous variety. Can't exactly get back to the Badlands right now with my car needing work.
Well, you can always find a cube hotel. Well, heck. Since I've been feeling so charitable for some reason, I'm about 3 blocks away. You can crash there for the night.
That will be much appreciated.
No beer. No loud music.
Alright. For a night, I can abide by that.
And then he'll give him the directions to the cargo container.
Yeah.
Lot by the river.
Yeah.
And it
Make
was
my way on
about
over.
that time that Outback realized that he had crashed here once before.
Huh. Well, now ain't that just fate? They haven't even fixed the hole I put in the guardrail yet.
Oh, hold on. You put that hole up there, boy?
I was attempting a
You
hairpin
see, like a
turn.
genuine, like JP is like, what?
I was in the middle of a rather fast-paced endeavor in my vehicle and tried to make a bit too quick of a turn onto an on-ramp, and instead created a new gravity-assisted off-ramp.
Gravity assistant. I was surprised that whoever was inside of it was still alive when they hit the pavement on the other end. You must have been
Oh,
going
well,
easily, what, 40, 50 miles an hour?
It was, well, before the massive amount of slowdown from hitting a concrete barrier, I believe it was close to around 96.
Oh, I was talking about falling. But still, yeah. And your truck survived that?
Oh, she can handle quite a lot. And I've taken steps to make sure my spine can handle such things as well. My passenger was okay.
You had someone else in the vehicle when you did that? He's like, you can see him almost getting ready to have a heart attack.
Do not misconstrue. It does not seem to be doing wonders for your heart right now. That is not my normal modus operandi. I am normally much slower of pace when driving. Unfortunately, the deal I took was some corpo lady, and she was doing some rather shady shit.
Well, you sure answered shady with hot damn.
It is best to deal with corpos and their dealings as quickly as possible.
Well, I'm gonna get some sleep and let Drake do his thing.
All right, old man.
Enjoy
No,
your evening.
I'll not bother you.
And if you don't have a sleeping roll, because he doesn't have another bed in here. It can fit 2 people, but he doesn't have another bed. And he's old. He's not giving up his bed. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah.
perfectly fine. Nomad normally sleeps in the outlands, so a bedroll is literally what I sleep on most days. So
There you go. So if you don't have one, he would have one, but
My kobold wouldn't give up the bed.
yeah, I do not.
That's-
The only gear I have is literally all I own is my car, a gun, and the clothes on my back, and an agent.
hey, sleep over at JP's. Morning will come soon enough. Fortunately, there are no traffic mishaps. I mean, the ambient... In fact, I don't know. Outback, would the ambient sound of the traffic overhead, would that be distracting? Because you're used to sleeping in, well, arguably quieter environs? Or is this actually... Is it comforting to hear that ooh, that swoosh, swoosh? Or the kind of rumble?
It is comforting in a sad, nostalgic way.
Okay.
Where he used in Texas, where his family would normally do, was near a major roadway.
Mm-hmm.
So normally it was a lot fainter. It's a little bit louder when you're right under it, but yeah, sound of distant traffic or not so distant traffic. It's a little bit familiar.
Throw back to home, bit of sadness, and memories of the past, but if it acts as an extra bit of a blanket in some way for you, then it'll keep the chill away. So morning will come. You need to be off. JP, of course, you have your own things to either sleep in. I don't know. Are you the type who gets up early in the mornings, or do you sleep late?
Every morning.
Every morning.
Oh yeah. He's got a craving to be alive. He has a purpose burning deep inside of him, even though he seems like such a chill guy. JP desperately wants to get what he thinks is his to a point that he's like a monk in a way. Dedicated.
JP's day is that little death of sleep.
Yep.
Then I guess both of you are up early, and both of you have your own motors to prime and get ready to rev here. So Outback, you can hoof it or take a cab. I'm not gonna worry about that. You can get back to the garage as JP goes about doing his thing here. And your car is finished. It looks mostly like how you'd want, though Pandora has her own little bit of flair, or maybe I don't know. You prefer X type of weld, and she says, "Stop being dumb. You always weld Y." The parts are there, and it's competently installed, but there's little signatures that she did it.
It's fine. It all serves the best purpose of a Nomad vehicle, which is that it's a vehicle that tells a story down to every small weld. So that's just continuing the story.
She hops in her vehicle, which is it's a really big wrecker. You'd expect nothing less.
Yeah.
And so she greets you in the morning. She tells you that you can have a cup of coffee, and then you're gonna get going. And she's gonna make sure you can follow directions. She'll flick you the deets about where to go, and she'll follow behind you in just this big wrecker truck, which is hers, but also in case something happens, you can get a tow back into town. So you head out to where's
The flats.
So Dust Rattler no longer looks like this, but we're gonna have to use our imaginations. It is mid-January, so it was still dark when you left the city behind, and the sun is just starting to come up to then reflect off of the light-colored sand and rocks and everything. So you get that nice, just that warm palette of dawn as the sun is clearing the eastern horizon of this western city. The wrecker is there. Tex is there. He's in. Let's see. He'd probably be in a big old pickup truck. And there's Dust Rattler. The three of you are out there. He's going to give you basic instructions. Out of character, I don't know. We can come up with the details about it. But he's gonna explain to you how this works. In fact, let's see. We can, if it's normally, it sort of would need to. Let's say that the process is a battery is a battery is installed as a part of the system. Because the springs have to use some sort of an electromagnet to clamp each other and then engage a fastener. And then what happens is when you press the button right here on your dashboard, the clamp disengages, and that gives you the natural spring up. And then the car will engage the battery, electromagnetize back into like normal ride height, and then the latches will go to keep the spring compressed until it's time to unhook them again. Let's say that you get 10 hops out of this battery, and that's the basic mechanics of how it works. Maybe over time you and or Gopher can get to it and improve upon it, or if you don't like the battery and you want some sort of like compressed gas or something. But for today, it uses electromagnets, a battery, and you have 10 jumps with it. Although I'll say that you're down to 9 because you had to hit the button once to test and make sure it works.
Yeah.
So.
The steering wheel in Dust Rattler, it's never been important. It is one of the like the Formula One types, so it's got all the buttons on it.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So.
Then it's one more button I have to learn, but it's still within kind of, you got to hook your thumb maybe a little bit out of where you're used to, but.
Yeah, most of the buttons on it are completely unused. So it's just which one did you wire it to?
So being static, you get a good maybe like a foot off the ground hop, and kind of how we talked out of character. Yeah, if you got a beast here, says Tex, lots of extra armor and stuff. If you're able to strip that off, you can probably clear a yard if you really wanted to.
It'd be enough to go over some road spies without hitting them, that's for sure.
Well, yep, if that's what you're facing in the city or elsewhere. You may not be able to clear one of the bigger tumbleweeds, but yeah, if the cops are putting down a strip of spikes or something, or if you got to clear a speed bump, most anyway, then yeah, you should be able to get over that with this.
All right.
So the test begins. Your second hop is a nice low speed. You had your static hop. Now you're kind of at an idle speed for your vehicle, and then you hit it, and you're like, oh, okay, boing. You're feeling it out. You're feeling not just the vertical motion, but also how it carries forward. You get your third hop, going a little bit quicker, maybe like residential neighborhood speed, 20, 25 miles per hour. The first was learning to drive in the parking lot at like 8 to 10. And so you're graduating here. You're driving again for the first time, and you're taking these little hops. So far, so good. Everything seems to work. It's different noises that you got to get used to, because hey, a part of driving is the feeling, the sound, the vibrations. Right? You become one with the vehicle in that sense. It's like a sensory organ unto itself. Because you don't go directly into your car, right? It's you driving, not your brain and USB cable.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
He full biologically driving.
So now is you're out here in the Badlands. The city's just waking up or going to sleep, depending, because a lot of the spotlights and stuff have gone out. The really bright nighttime ads are winking out too, just sort of as the stars disappear in the night sky. there's you see other little plumes as people, nomads are conducting their own business out in the desert in various ways and locations. And there's the constant hum of of industry around you too. The occasional aerial vehicle. In fact, you even see a bird fly overhead. Though I don't know your feelings on birds. Do you wish to shoot it out of the sky, even though you're not a part of the duck hunt, or are you going to let it be?
Nope. He doesn't care about birds.
Okay. Let it be. All right. Well, then that seagull's just going to fly right overhead and not be contested for its aerial superiority. All right. It is time to do a nice a high-speed jump. We're talking like a nice 60 miles per hour, and then based on the couple other jumps that you've made, you have 3 hops left in this battery. You confidently think you can clear that rock that's in front of you. Not without being braggadocious or over, like, you have you felt out how the physics have been working thus far. Maybe you kind of hit that dune for a little bit of a ramp up as well, and then you hit it at the top or something. But you're pretty sure you can clear this rock. I believe in you as the GM anyway.
Doing a jump is a DC 17 maneuver.
So let's have you try this jump. And while that is a 17, as things are pretty optimal. You just had a tune-up. You've had a couple practice. I'm gonna give you like a +2 modifier here to float along with this jump.
Right. That gives me, just put +2 on this. And I'm even so paranoid as to put a luck on it as well, so +3 to this.
Got it. Look at you.
28.
Hell yeah. All right. So, Pandora's watching, Tex is watching. You ramp up. You got this. You get the. You just. The springs compact a little bit because you hit the. You're hitting the ramp, which might lead to even like an even more explosive. When the clamps disengage. You hit that ramp. Electromagnetics turn off, the springs, and you clear that rock. And as you're clearing that rock, you get the slow motion of the 2 others. Like, Tex is like, he's got his hat. Pandora has only one set of arms crossed, not both. So you can tell she's actually interested in this. And so she has one set of arms crossed, and the other is given a slow clap as well. And with the sun in the sky, everything is nice and bright. And I'm gonna make it a little bit brighter for you, because as you're just right in the middle of the air, Tex and Pandora can see between the ground and Dust Rattler that oil plant in the distance suddenly becomes a second sun. And now we have our slow motion. I don't know if you're like, yeah, you could be smiling, you could be serious and leaning forward. However your mood is, and I'll let you describe it. I would also like to hear how you describe noticing that there's a brightness coming from your side.
What he was doing, because JP mentioned something, I can't exactly film while I'm driving.
Yeah.
But what I could do is I can have the window down, I can have my agent out, and I can do a selfie mid-jump, which perfectly captures an oil plant going nuclear.
Got it.
So that...
Okay. tell you what would this be? This would it's kind of a matter of timing, or you're putting some spirit into it. I don't know. What type of skill could we have you roll to see how good of a selfie you're getting mid jump with the petrochem facility going up?
It's the skill all about this photography and film.
Oh, that excellent! I love it. It makes sense.
And I'm gonna throw the fickle god on that and another luck.
Got it. Roll it at a +2, and I guess beat a 12, and you got 12.
Good thing
All
I
right.
put that luck on it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Plus
Yeah,
two on that for
that wasn't
14.
included. That's 14. All right. This is going to be an interesting picture at some point. If any of you out there are the sketchy type or something, you can just have this selfie. I don't know if he's throwing up the victory fingers or something, but inside Dust Rattlers, you know, in the middle of this jump, like, that's successful. He doesn't need his hands for this. Like, what's he going to do? Steer in the middle of the air? Agent out. Yeah, and a petrochem refinery just in the background.
I mean, hey,
It's something that could go viral.
media's pay big money for disaster photos.
Yeah, hey, that could end up being that could end up being a payday, even though you know, it wasn't a quick and dirty. But all right, let's see if you hopefully survive, or if you or survive and maybe earn a trophy that you didn't hope to get. Because as we go back to real time, parts of this factory or this refinery have exploded over a mile away, and as such, you need to get the fuck out of here, as there's a toxic fireball rolling across the flats with metal shards and pieces of this refinery just going up in the explosion in the plume. You know, it'd be about this time as well that Tex and Pandora, like, their faces, you know, go from like the clapping, everything gets super bright, and their jaws go slack, and then there's just that oh shit as they start running for their cars, and then time catches up.
Yeah.
Dust Rattler almost bottoms out against the hard packed dried flats, and there's this incoming. You know, you had distance to give you that buffer, and well, only heaven can help those who were actually in the blast or close to it. Even aerial vehicles would have been caught in something like this, and you need to gun it, because there is just a wall of poisonous flame that is washing over the Badlands and threatens to overtake this location close to you all. So the first thing that I would like you to do is you know what? I don't have the driving. If you already have it up, I need what's a speeding maneuver to like gun it and just like stay in control while you're accelerating out of there.
There isn't a maneuver for that, but if you want to base it on the reverse, the emergency stop maneuver is a DV13.
Okay, let's roll it then. Yeah.
You can adjust that up or down as you see fit.
Well, as you're going faster, yeah, I don't even need to adjust it. All right, you're in control, even with that, you know, the extra bit of mass and the extra considerations. You know, you land, and in the compression, those the hooks are in there. You have 2 more charges left on this battery. You know, you hit, it clicks, and you're speeding out of there ahead of this wall of just noxious fire that's rolling out of the petrochem refinery that just exploded. The other 2, you know, they were a distance away from you, because you know you were kind of like going out on a wide loop. You're going towards the refinery. Now you're getting out of there. So
Yeah.
you're kind of like catching up to them. Now in this case, you know, this could almost remind you of the off-ramp maneuver that you tried to pull. a little bit of poetry to the very beginning of the game, and you're spending the night at JP's. As you have a big piece of factory that lands in front of you, and you need to engage the springs, as there's just this half melted chunk of refinery metal that's just like hot glowing and bubbling in front of you, and you need to get over it as it is like sunk in the ground. I forget what we used for that maneuver to like the off ramp that ended up having you go over the side.
The off ramp was a bootleg turn.
Okay. Let's run it through that then, because at least as described, we're gonna bring it back to a poetic reference.
Yeah.
Past events.
All right. Back to my skills. Put one more luck on. Put 2 luck on that. Plus 2 from luck on this. We're still good.
Ooh, yeah. I don't even know if you have the AC crank, but you're keeping cool. Once more at an even higher speed, and you are carried. You're carried up and over this half sunken down piece of ruin from the factory, and then let me make a check for something. Okay. That was almost a 1. You all saw it. Okay. What was the difficulty on that maneuver? That last one?
Bootleg turn is a DV of 17.
It's a 17. Okay. So Pandora makes it. Of course she would. She's really experienced. And plus, if you witnessed her not doing something correct, she'd probably end you. So there was no witnesses. However, Tex in his big pickup truck, he might be a mechanic, but he's not as good at driving. And you see that he is about to go headlong into another piece of blown out refinery. You can let him go if you want, or you could do something about it if you choose to intercede in the fate of Tex. Given the circumstances, you're fine, Pandora's fine, Tex is not. What would you like to do?
I've got several options here. Let him die, which wouldn't be out of the case for someone with 3 empathy at the moment. I can try to ram him out of the way, or I could try to ram the piece of refinery out of the way. Might not go well trying to ram the object, so I'm going to try to hold on to the last shreds of my humanity. And yeah, I'm just gonna. It's not it's not a ram. It's not really any of these technical maneuvers that are listed. Those are just examples. But essentially, like, if he's going, I just want to sort of push him.
Okay.
A little bit of forced guidance from the side.
All right. Is there, because again, you have the chart up and I don't, is there something in that chart that would be like a pit maneuver or like a
I think
assist or...
There isn't on the chart. Going by closest thing, the only DVs here are 13 or 17 for a maneuver. Those seem to be the general. Easy is going to be 13. Harder maneuvers are going to be 17.
All right, then yeah. If that's the case, because you have that up and I don't, let's make this a 17.
Okay.
And if you wish to use your final jump to. As you're coming up and you kind of make a turn, you can use your tires in that case as kind of a smack, also, to bump them out of the way.
Yeah.
And I will
That
give you a
seems-
+2 if you want to do that.
Yeah. Battery, you can replace a battery. You can recharge a battery, so I don't care about using it right now if it'll save lives. I almost just clicked resist torture drugs. That's the wrong skill.
Happy
You're
thoughts.
solid
Happy thoughts.
tonight.
Do the right thing. Ah! Oh man, look at that. Ooh, 25. And then you get the extra 2. All right. You come alongside. In fact, you know what? Let me see if this guy only had the 10. Okay, nice. So he beats that 17 as well. As you're coming up, and you intend to use the. You intend to, bump him out of the way. You did really well on this. I don't know. You gave him, I don't know, like a fist bump. Like you have your hands. You're driving. You do sort of like a fist bump as he's looking panicked, like oh shit. He sees you coming up, and you're kind of going one way. He starts going the other, and you two then effectively bump fists as Dust Rattler and the truck both use their springs and separate, going in 2 different directions, each of you on 2 wheels, around this obstacle. And then you come back down as you are a safe distance away from the refinery. And while there is some wreckage that's still falling down like little meteors, that's a lot closer and not this far out after the high-speed chase. But yeah, you just kind of like you had this like fist bump maneuver as each of you triggered your thumpers or whatever to to deflect each other away from the wreckage in that case. So yeah, you stepped up and you helped save Tex in that regard. The wrecker, Pandora's wrecker, comes around and she just gets out and she's just looking at what's happened. I mean, she checks on both of you first, like, you okay? And then with both of you, neither of you being dead, she just looks back at that refinery and gives a long whistle.
Fucking hell. And that came out in, like, street slang, like, not even the fucking Texas accent.
You're blending in, she says. It's kind of like in Firefly when they just casually cuss in Chinese. Which, it wasn't censored, by the way, if this shows how old I am. They didn't censor on US TV the Chinese slurs, or cusses, or whatever. It's just the English words you gotta watch out for. But yeah, it's kind of that equivalent of Outback just getting out and actually using the native tongue as street slang.
That was the Petrocam, wasn't it?
One of them.
Fuck. One of the people I was working with at the tech fair thought that maybe someone was gunning for Petrocam. I don't know if you heard, there was a bomb that went off in the convention.
Could be. I'd like to think it was an accident, she says. But
Accidents
what you
do
said is
happen.
true, or a whole handful of other circumstances.
Well, fucking shit, we better get out of here.
Yeah, this is
Them.
this is going to take
Not
more
just-
than a half hour for the NCPD to come out, and anyone along the way they see here, they're gonna want to stop and question, I'm sure.
Not only that, it's going to become a lot worse to be breathing the air around here. How much oil just went up?
And yeah, so you all start getting out of there, and you know, as you're driving, Pandora and even Tex is like, hey, thanks. I'd say the test was good. I'll get a hold of you later, though. Take care of yourself. And that's when the snow that's not snow begins to fall, and the sky the other characters run around for it, we had the commentary from Kiri and D-Rez about the aftermath of the Arasaka explosion and the time of the red and everything. With all the chemicals, like it's certainly a kind of a smoke going up, but that's just not smoke. There is something burning in the oil or from a tank of processing chemicals, or who knows what was at that refinery. But that sun that was coming up is now just it's turning that blood red. It's looking really bad out there.
Outback has nasal filters, so he'll be fine about what's being released into the air. He's pretty sure most of the other nomads either have nasal filters or they have respirator masks, so he's not concerned about the Aldecaldos or himself breathing this in, but he doesn't know. Doesn't think Tex has nasal filters, at the very least.
Well, fortunately, he's driving one of those really nice trucks, so, I mean, he might be from Texas. He doesn't have, like, a beat-up 15-year-old pickup, though. He's got, like, the... he's got, like, the Escalade pickup truck. So, it's a pickup truck to fit in, but it's a nice one. He probably has a cabin filter and other things to, take care of that stuff.
He's got a nice Thornton Colby. No, I don't think that's the pickup truck. Thornton makes trucks in Cyberpunk, so...
Then, yeah, if there's, like, the luxury truck, the nice one, then it would be like a Thornton or some other, like, super expensive pickup truck that, yeah, it can haul plywood, but you probably wouldn't want to haul much more than that in it. But anyway, so yeah, that's, there's that. Pandora would be able to take care of herself too. So yeah, that's we could then catch up in time, and if you wanted to send word out to the others through your agent, send the picture if you really wanted to, or if you just want to say, so a thing happened. You're welcome to spread that word.
After like World Safe we're sorting that out, yeah, everyone gets a message on Thursday like, if you don't got nasal filters, you might want to put your gas mask on. Refinery just went up. Gas is going to be hitting the city any second now.
And then for roleplay considerations, which fortunately didn't affect the date the next day, but that's when the ash would start coming down, and the normal rain scheduled for that day would turn into a blood rain. You don't want to be outside, even if you have nasal filters.
Yeah, no.
You're going to turn into a Batman villain with all the chemicals that are falling.
Would you like to know how I got these cars?
And then for the rest of you who are in the city as well, you'd get the warning that not even the nice there's going to be radiation scheduled for tomorrow due to whatever. This is like emergency sirens as the sky just turns blood red, and the chemicals start coming down in the rain and the ash, and like the windows are kind of like pasted over with this mix, and things are kind of gunked up, and it is awful. Thursday is awful.
I just looking at the wiki.
Hope that night market's taking place inside.
I was looking at the wiki. Actually, perfect car exists that Tex would drive. It's the Thornton Merrimack MSL3. Production year started 2064.
Hell yeah!
It is the newest Thornton off the line.
Then yep, that's what a guy like him would have. Let's see if we can.
6x6 all-wheel drive.
Do you
plush interior.
Do you have like a
this is
link or
definitely.
something
I got
so I can get a good visual on that?
Yep, I will put that in Night City 64. It is a 6-wheeler.
Oh yeah. Oh, that is perfect. That is absolutely the luxury pickup truck. Yeah. So that's what Tex is driving. and you're able to bring up Dust Rattler at least to 2 sets of those tires and fist bump him out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, fresh off the line. Yeah, perfect. Good find.
I also sketched
That's probably
Outback selfie.
honestly, he probably thinks that's a mark of luxury among nomads. That's an insult, fresh off the line.
Oh, probably so. Yeah, like he's making things that he wants to sell to nomads, but Tex ain't no nomad himself.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, fresh off the line, it's you're gonna modify that, right? If the answer is yes, it's like good. Do so at your earliest convenience.
I know.
Void
He
the
already,
warranty? Hell nah. Oh, you're killing me,
I mean,
Tex.
I mean, I know he already has modded it. He's modded the suspension.
Yeah. Yeah. But you don't see that part. It's
Yeah. It's a sleeper nomad upgrade.
all right. Well, the test was passed successfully. You'll be able to keep this upgrade. We can consider the ability to charge the battery on, I don't know, any electrical,
or
whatever.
Yeah. Or just replace it. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, if you want to tinker with it more later, you know, you'll have your version of what the Res had to go through with Mikhail's programming. Like, it'll be kind of weird or not optimal, or at least not optimal to you. But we can consider your car upgraded for your roll ability, and as payment for saving Tex and helping test this out, you're allowed to keep this this system. So, congrats on that.
If I ever do any tinkering, I can't actually put it on my roll ability car sheet because that is limited how many upgrades I can have by my rank, but I've put it on my data log with all the information.
Okay, that's fine.
If I ever go around to tinker with that, I'm definitely going to want Gopher because springs under tension are very dangerous to work with.
Yes, very much so.
Although they probably wouldn't be under any tension right now since their battery is dead, but
Yeah, it wouldn't have been able to
it would be able to recompress.
So you're riding higher, like 6 inches higher than.
Riding lifted.
Yeah, you are lifted.
Oh God, my truck is lifted.
Well then, that's everyone's Thursday. I hope that you all end up, you stay inside, and yes, we will have the night market. So, while the night market may not have intentionally been or originally set up inside, due to
Blood rain.
It'd be kind of like getting a text message from the school system, like, you know, due to snows, like, school's delayed 2 hours. Only for you as a fixer, it's like, you know, due to blood rain and an ash storm, our night market is on a 2-hour delay. Please, please join us at this alternative address.
This also means that this Thursday night, if you don't want to go to the night market, you can see Night City's hardest to catch band, Blood Rain, performing only during Blood Rain.
Yeah.
That's Blood Rain, spelled with a Y, by the way.
Oh, like the game.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're bringing vampires back into this. Okay, all right.
Look, they're being a band called Blood Rain that are themed on vampires that only perform during a Blood Rain is exactly the kind of shit that Cyberpunk would have.
That
And they might be affiliated with the vampires. The game.
Yeah. The vampires, the Philharmonics, they're all about music, I think. I don't know.
so
Yeah, catch Blood Rain tonight only.
JP, your morning started out pretty well. You know, you had your morning constitutional, or you know, you're catching up, sipping tea while talking to Drake about what he was able to do or find. So what are you doing when you get the message from Outback that where are you and what are you doing when you get the message that a refinery outside of town blew up, and maybe an accompanying picture? I don't know if you sent that or not.
Yeah, he sent the picture. It's like 2 minutes later, he's like, "By the way, I'm all right," and sends that picture with that message.
So there is one downside to the setup that JP has because he only has a cyber audio suit and an internal agent. So when a picture gets sent, Drake describes it to him. He can't actually see anything himself yet.
Drake describes.
Drake reads the metadata.
Drake reads the metadata. It could be worse. He could read you the picture pixel by pixel. Red pixel, blue pixel,
Right.
red, blue, red, blue.
No. I imagine that agents are kind of like, have you seen that disability software?
Yeah, they have the software that describes pictures. Oh.
Alt text.
Yep.
The alt text. Yeah.
So then having Drake describe this, or if you want to describe it to us, what Drake is telling you.
Oh my goodness, right? He probably just describes the scene. I believe one of your contacts has sent a picture message, and there's also a refinery explosion. Would you like to view the message? Sure, tell me about it. This picture file looks to be a selfie posed from the inside of a vehicle. There's a giant explosion in the background, and through my calculations, it looks like it's quite high in the air at the time of this picture. I'm not quite sure how it could be where it is. And I am probably, this can all happen kind of semi-internally because of the way that the cyber audio suit is done. I'm kind of whispering to him, and he's putting it against the skull as this old cyber tech works. Trying to get a hold of, I picked Japanese and Russian as my two new languages and culture. And for the language, I kind of figured that over this time, because of Drake, I could just slowly practice and learn languages as he helps translate for me.
Yep.
And
Drake could even vaguely threaten you like that owl to help you learn.
I don't know, other than I actually don't know any canon Russian gangs. Tiger
The
Claws is
Scavs.
obviously an easy one. The Scav. I don't want to know the.
It's the Scavs. There is a Russian organized crime group, but they're really only in Russia. Because when you said that you were going to try to associate with Russian gangs, I was like, are there any Russian gangs other than the
I know there's
Scavs?
a Sob oil, the anti-Sob oil movement that moves things and people through Night City as well.
Yeah, because Russian affiliated criminal elements in the Cyberpunk universe. Organitskaya, that's the Russian mafia. They might be here, given that Savoil has a presence here. The Scavs.
Yeah, they're
That's literally all that's coming up is the Scavs and the Russian mafia.
Yeah, it's good. They're really, really big in the new USSR, like in the neo-Soviet Union. But they probably have a presence in Night City as well.
Yeah,
probably not a big one.
In the 77 game, there was a couple. They weren't big missions. I think they were the ones.
There's the Russian fixer, yeah.
But there was NPCs in those little shoot 'em up missions off on the side, the police calls or something, where the voice actors were all speaking with Russian accents, and it wasn't scavs. It was people that were dressed kind of nice.
Yeah,
so there's probably
it's minor spoilers, but there is a set of I think 3 missions where they mention, oh hey, this Russian fixer is coming to Night City. Hey, this Russian fixer's car is here. Hey, go kill this Russian fixer.
So yeah, there's enough of a presence that, especially as a fixer, being on the forefront of knowledge and the movement of stuff. Yeah, so I mean, whether they're a big name or a big gang in town yet, that doesn't matter. But yeah, you could be aware of an organization like that if you want.
It does say that the Organitskaya has significant presence in Night City, so.
Yeah, so it might be them.
Get in with the Russian mob.
Yeah, you hear over the comms. I was looking at the babushka, and she goes, "Oh, why you put too much onion in soup, Mr. Boris?" Wasted spy.
What would you like to do with that knowledge then, or language?
So I figured I'd be at a meeting, having met and developed this contact, maybe from one of the guys that I was working with in the janitorial services. And then I was, I'm hanging out at the Tiger Claws, one of their apartments or one of their establishments, talking to one of their, lieutenants or something like that. When I get that notification, that is.
Okay.
So just kind of an explanation for how I'm building out my network.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, and then a couple minutes after you get that message and the audio version of the picture, that's when you and then others that you're with would hear the sirens, like the emergency sirens and stuff starting to blare, with then like citywide announcements going out about ash and blood rain and chemicals in the air, that sort of a thing.
Well, I appreciate the time to speak with you this afternoon. I look forward to potentially working with you this evening. But I do believe that it's time for me to go to my favorite establishment and hide from what is about to become a horrible downpour. Not even my suit could save from that.
You are wished well. Be safe, and hopefully you can still make it to the market. There's an undertone. You don't need any sort of human perception to understand that the people you're talking to are more upset that this will affect the attendance at the night market than the fact that a deadly chemical blood rain mixed with ash from a a refinery going up. This is going to affect their business, and they're really upset at that, and not at the weather or the
an entire refinery of people is dead, and now there's chemicals swarming in the sky. How are we going to sell anything?
Yep, exactly.
The people that are really going to be upset are the bird hunters.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be too upset. It's like, well, what about the people who died in the refinery? What about them? What about me?
Yep.
Don't you know that this is going to basically kill all the birds in the area, and now we're not going to have anything to hunt?
Did I have...
Quick, someone look up the statistics for how many people worked at that refinery. We'll have some insider knowledge on the body count lotto.
I thought that I had a... It was for Outback. I had a parking garage.
Yeah, I do remember that. It was where I picked up that corpo.
Yeah. Desalination. That one. Just gonna restore everything. I'm gonna restore everything, and I'm gonna archive and dump back once I find what the heck I'm looking for here. There's that. I wonder if I just overwrote that with the with Pandora's Garage, and
Maybe. Because I feel like I remember it went from that to Pandora's Garage.
Oh, that's right. Parking Recreation is a play on Parks and Recreation. Okay. So we'll use this as we'll use this because not exactly. Well, it'd be like a few hours later. So let's conduct a night market. You would have gotten the updated details, and I should have that. I believe that I had that open in because obviously I can manually insert stuff, but I want to explore the
I will also make sure that everyone else has the location, so if they want to come and browse themselves or even just rub shoulders, because night markets are important places.
Yeah, and it's only midnight markets that you need an invite to.
Yep. Well, I mean, it would probably be after Kiri and Dira's date, given that night markets tend to happen pretty late in the evening by virtue of they want to avoid
Corpse.
But
yeah,
want to
corpse,
avoid-
just anyone.
They want to avoid the corpse who are not there selling illegal
Also lower
merchandise.
traffic.
All right,
So it's
so
easier to get away.
for this night market, for sure we know there's going to be personal electronics because there's a lot of boxes that fell off the back of trucks from the convention last weekend. Now, if we go by the core rulebook here, you actually roll 2d6 for what is available. I'm certainly locking in the 1. And in addition to personal electronics, there is going to be personal electronics. Let's roll this again.
There will be personal electronics and more personal electronics.
Food and drugs. Processed foods,
hell
fresh
yeah.
vegetables, live animals, and sometimes fresh street drugs. Gizmos and
What's
gadgets
the-
galore. You can even find black ice if you hit the shadier stalls for personal electronics.
Hell yeah, guys. Who wants to get hooked on black lace?
I've already seen that happen to people. Let's not.
Okay, fine. We'll just do synth coke.
That's
all
I
right.
mean that's easy to get. Honestly.
It's much cheaper.
For
Booger
the
sugar.
food
Yay.
and drugs, 10.
Wow. A 10 on a D100.
Packaged goods, 10 eddies, cheap. This could have been, even if it was still from the convention center, this could have been any extra kibble that was left over or other cheap food here.
It's a juice box
Then roll
or a
all right,
Lunchable.
next roll 1d10 for each
Protein
category
milkshakes.
included in, the
In a
night
can.
market to determine how many types of items are available.
Meal replacement shakes,
okay.
like they used to advertise as
Fast.
Slim Fast. Yep.
Yeah. I mean they were good,
Oh,
man.
nice.
They worked out pretty good when I was working for the city.
So we're gonna roll. We actually have to roll this.
I don't know if I lost weight, but they were good.
All right, I rolled that there were in the food and drug category there were 10 different things available because I skipped that step accidentally. Roll 1d10 for each category included in the night market to determine how many types of items are available, and I rolled 10. Then roll D100 that many times on the appropriate columns below to see what's there. If you roll the same result twice, re-roll until you get a different result. If you roll an
Need to
item,
reroll once.
actually, is there 10 categories? No, there's more than that. So I need to re-roll once. Okay.
Yeah, because you got another 10 on the D100s there.
Oh yeah, you did.
Which
So
is
you did.
No, there's only one
statistically,
Lunchable. Gosh, darn it.
statistically insane.
98. Okay.
Okay. 89.
All right. So we have packaged goods for our first. Then we have 46, which is excellent quality alcohol. Oh, here, and this is 10 eddies. And then we had excellent alcohol 100 eddies. And then we had 72, which is fresh veggies. Which is
Smuggled in
50.
fresh today, but
Then 78, which is thankfully in another category. Root veggies. Oh, we're just wasabi.
was the petrochem explosion a cover up for someone robbing the Biotechnica flats?
Mm.
Is there so
Can
much
you imagine?
two corn?
Oh.
What's going on here?
58. Uh-oh, this is going to be interesting. Live chicken.
Ooh,
man.
someone
Oh.
definitely
That's
robbed
something.
the Biotechnica flats.
83 live pigs.
Oh my god. Somebody from the Voodoo Boys.
God damn it, the cops are here.
Then we re-rolled the 10 into an 89.
89.
which
Are we seeing
is
Placide?
exotic fruits.
It's a dirty
Ooh, I'm
word.
Biotactica.
Star fruits and bananas.
Seriously, JP, did someone rob Biotactica?
I mean, maybe.
What's with all of the fresh? Well, I guess there's
Then
nothing saying that the root vegetables or the exotic fruits are
11
fresh.
is frozen goods, which are 10 eddies. And then
Frozen
a
pizzas.
9, which would also be a repeat. So I'll re-roll that, and then a 14,
Is it?
which is all right. So we're gonna re-roll 2 more. So I
Is
put
a
in
9 a
here's
repeat?
These. Roll 2.
Yes, 6 to 10.
Oh, okay.
So-
I don't have the table up, so
89, 79.
89 again. Wow.
79 is the everyday root vegetables. So
Oh, you just have to say
Potatoes.
something.
roots, which are 20 eddies, and then
Oop. Better 3.
33.
79's a repeat
there we
too.
go. Street drugs of 20 eddies or less. Street.
Synth Coke.
I should buy it.
Okay,
It's a good
So-
bargaining tool.
that's there for the food and drugs. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of food available on this part of the night market. And then we're gonna roll 1d10 for the electronics that fell off the back of trucks. 10 looked at
I'm
me.
not-
We had a 4.
I'm not even gonna haggle for it. I'm just gonna pay that man 20 of these for some synth code.
Yeah. For an expanded chart like this, I
It's-
don't. I wish I could
20
scroll over.
20 eddy or less drugs mean they might have blue glass, Smash, or Synth Coke. Which are the
Smash
three.
is also considered an alcohol too. So
Yeah, you can just buy it in a vending machine.
vending machines
Yeah,
too.
it's technically in the drugs category, and it's 10
Yeah, because it gives you a boost.
yellow
It's-
foamy and
it's-
salt
it's,
cans everywhere.
It's Budweiser, but if it was a cigarette, is also the thing. Like it is
Based on what they're describing, it seems more like it's a Monster energy drink.
Yeah.
Smash
yeah.
Smash
But
is like Monster.
alcoholic.
Yeah,
Monster with.
Oh, it's like
Fun.
Four Locos.
it's Four Loco. Yeah,
Oh god.
it's old Four Loco.
Don't talk about Four Loco. Four Loco tastes like ass.
Exactly. Don't you think
probably
this
what
would
Smash
taste
is.
like?
And it's probably in the size of a Red Bull can, where they're smaller than most energy drinks.
No, it says 16 fluid ounces, so it's probably one
Oh.
of these.
Standard energy drink size.
Feels euphoric, loose, happy, and ready to party.
Alright, I bought the synth code. I also
But-
set JP up that the only way that he can dodge bullets is while he's high. Because it used to be
On Synth Coke because it increases
Yeah.
your ref. Yeah.
Speaking of, I think because Dee would still be healing on the Thursday,
Yeah,
Kiri might make the journey out to the night market on her own. Maybe
yes,
she's gonna be
please.
like, I'm gonna go pick up something for Dee. See if the night market has anything, black ice,
Fun.
anything like that.
and if there's anything fun, then D-Res would forward you the funds for it.
Eventually, she'll pick herself up some smart goggles.
What is
JP
smart
on
goggles
Synth
do?
Coke.
They're smart glasses. They're basically the ability to install
Cyber eyes.
cyber eye options without actual cyber eyes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
JP on Synth Coke gets dodge bullets. Outback on Synth Coke is like he has a Sandavestin, so I'm wondering what Kiri on Synth Coke would be like.
All right, the four
She got
items.
a charisma.
The 4 items for personal electronics: disposable cell phone 50, programs or hardware of exactly 500, agents for 100, and a brain dance viewer for 1000. I'm gonna say that the brain dance viewer is an Encom brand one, and As for the other things, these are probably phones that were found off of employees or congoers that have been like wiped.
Factory reset.
The programs or hardware could very well have been stolen, like copied or whatever from databases. Unfortunately, man, I don't know, the convention center netrunners just weren't doing their job and just let all sorts of shit happen. And and there are also agents that apparently were picked up or would be like Data Inc. is like the Radio Shack style, like they sell electronics. So there's probably a lot of stuff from Data Inc. that's here that would be wiped. So
the disposable cell phones. I imagine these are like track phones that are in like those like blister packs that you get at Walmart.
Yeah, like these are definitely meant to
or
be.
Or you see at the convenience store for some reason because the convenience store sells cell phones, prepaid cell phones.
Yeah. They get the name burner phone because if you use them for too long, you'll discover why they're called that. You also need a cyber ear.
The night market contains these items.
Good old lithium-ion battery.
So for sure, JP's here. Kiri, how are you making your way? You know, you're saying, well, either Drez is out of it and didn't get the message, or you're going to have to assuage her that it's fine, I won't get melted by the acid rain coming down while I go out and get something. So how are you going to assuage her, and how are you getting to the night market?
So, assuaging her is going to be easy because Kiri going out on her own is fine. It's like, look, I'll call you.
Happens.
Yes, yeah. It's like that would happen. So you just need to rest. So let me go out and have a look at what's going on. Yeah. As for getting there, it'll probably be via like underground public transit. So it'll probably be like a train and then a quick trot up to because it's inside. Like inside a shopping arcade somewhere, it'll probably be somewhere close to.
And nothing's stopping her from calling a cab either.
Okay.
Yeah, and she could also call a quick cab once she gets off the train to get to the place.
Due to the ongoing emergency, you can do this, but as you live in a hyper-capitalist hellhole, this is going to cost you. 15 eddies to get out to the night market safely.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll spend the 15 eddies to get out there. Let me just
now
I'll fix it up in a second. But I've got more than enough. That's easy.
As things go, this is what's on display. It doesn't mean that there can't be other things. But this is what's found in the various stalls that have been hastily set up on this in this abandoned parking garage. And then, you know, Kiri, if you're here, I'll drop you onto the map as well. And if you even want to recognize JP, or if JP wants you to recognize him, otherwise you could just be, you know, two ships passing in the night for all you want anyone else to know about you two.
I'd be keeping my eye out, so if I see him, I'll probably approach.
JP will, you know, remind that there was a message that was like, come on out. And you think it might behoove you to have a fixer at your side should you want to buy something.
All right. Well, then you two are here. Attendance, JP, I don't know how many night markets Kiri's been to. JP, in your professional opinion, for sure the weather has affected this. There's not a lot of people.
And, it's even like, you know, there's probably still one idiot that's got like one of the trucks running in this underground parking yard. So like, you know, there's a real heavy kind of soot smell. It's not as bad as gasoline, but it's still a combustion engine. It's grimy, probably a little bit hot and humid because of all the extra water outside. JP would look at it and it reminds him of when the city was still trying to figure out what to do with everyone. And a lot of the answer was to stick them in underground spots all throughout the city while the radiation blew over, and then they shipped them off onto the mainland. So JP is obviously, as I've probably harped on a lot, is trying to find that older technology. And I'm sure if there is anything else you guys want, I should be able to, even if we can't per se get it tonight, I should be able to arrange it so that you can spend your money, and he might not have it tonight, but maybe we can set up a delivery, or maybe we find someone that, sure, maybe they can find that, but it's going to be either some time, or we might have to do some work to gain their trust before they'll actually give us the thing that you would not want. I know that I'm here for Outback's grafted muscle and bone lace, so I'm going to hit up the guy that has all of this fresh food and a live chicken to see if he knows where to get maybe some biotechnical level bone lacing.
Sure. I guess, what, persuasion? Or is there a different, either a roll ability, or you have a different skill for inquiring?
So, technically, I just should be able to source an item up to X level, and and let's see,
fix the
what
stuff.
does it say? Yeah, my limit,
think it's
and then of course I
1,000
can haggle it. Yeah, I think I'm at 1,000 eddies with 5. Where's the
exact cost.
I know it's in the book.
That's the wrong book.
Reach. So so I have to look at the next one. What's the? Because this one says while I'm at my own, I can source up to super luxury, which is crazy.
10k plus. Yeah.
Maybe I'm still at just 500 actually. I'd have to.
Let me
Actually open
see.
the book and look.
Reach. You can always source.
You are rank 5 now, so set up a night market, add an art maker that you have helped organize. That's up to super luxury. Haggle is 20% increase on a job. Increases the cultures.
Okay, while at a night market that you've helped organize, you can source up to super luxury items. You can always source up to expensive on a piece-by-piece basis, even if they're otherwise unavailable.
Is expensive 1,000? I think it is.
No, it's 500.
No, it's 500. So you can always.
Yeah,
sort
you
that.
need rank
So,
7.
This would be one of those things where it would be like, I can give you some of the money, or we can arrange for, like, I can't get it tonight because I can't always source it, but maybe I can still talk someone into it. So then I think maybe persuasion would be appropriate to be like, yeah, maybe I've got something like that.
Okay.
Minutes of feathers. 1, maybe 2.
Let's do this. Kiri, are you by JP's side, or are you two splitting up to browse stalls different, independently?
No. She's arrived and has been browsing a little bit, so maybe she's like kind of meeting up with JP now.
And he's the kind of voice that it would carry a little bit, he's got that slight French accent that's a little deep and undercuts the rest of the conversation and hum.
Okay.
She would have been looking through the food stuff anyway, and probably would have picked up the excellent alcohol.
Okay, well, yeah, if you're picking anything up, I'll trust you to put that on your sheet and deduct the eddies.
Yeah. I'll do that.
That's what I.
She hasn't gone through the electronics yet, but that's gonna be a place where she's probably gonna send a message to D and be like, "Hey, I like
I found like a fresh in box hellhound. Do you want it?
Hmm.
Because it's programs or hardware up to 500 eddies.
That's
Exactly
exactly
500.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
nothing
exactly
less,
500.
nothing more.
Oops, all 500 exact black ice or whatever.
Yeah, unless it's like a group of things that equal 500 eddies, it's your choices are basically where is the
I put it in our group chat.
What did you?
yeah. So it's basically your choices are like
Killer, skunk, lich,
Right.
hellhound, or cyberarm.
Yeah, or a cyber arm option for a cyber deck.
Do you have a cyber?
Not.
So I was
I
thinking
guess
like maybe
that's
it's
future
probably a
planning.
program.
Yeah. That's just what they have for sale. There's actually a saber tooth that they have in the back, but it's all gummed up right now.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah. Some random marshmallow bunny themed hacker stuffed it full of marshmallows.
Gently reprogrammed hellhound. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, gently reprogrammed saber tooth.
Yeah.
decided to make the Black Ice do the fluffy bunny challenge.
I do like the fact that that's kind of really just a personal insult because saber tooths are anti-program ice.
Yeah, they are.
It's not even anti-netrunner. It's just
They're
anti-program.
not even against runners. They're just for destroying programs.
She really just didn't want her banhammer getting depressed.
Right.
Yeah. So if it's worth exactly 500, then it would be available to pick up. Though any other arrangements, like if you get the cyber whatever, if it's that and you need a cyber arm, you'd have to get a cyber arm. Like the cyber deck for the cyber arm would be here for 500, but you'd have to get the surgery and replacement and everything.
That is programs and hardware, so all the boosters, defenders, attackers are all less.
Yeah.
So
It would basically be you would have to have groups of those.
yeah, all of those are less because they're very cheap, 50 to 100.
Very easy to get. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, asps,
for-
hellhounds, leash,
getting
raven,
this,
scorpion,
implants
skunk.
for Outback. How would you like to move forward? You want me to try and persuade them and see what kind of deals we can make?
Yeah. Let's see if you can talk to someone to. Well, you weren't able to do it latently, or I don't know, your instincts aren't going off, or the luck, or the circumstances around you being a fixer. Since that's not going to automatically populate it, I'm still willing to to be open about it because it could lead to a cool role play interaction. You said that you're going to approach one of the veggie stalls.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So sure. There's a guy here. There's a actual work truck. He's unloading like a crate of veggies. It's clear that his arms, he can haul more because he has big strong arms for that. And you're gonna come up and say, "Excuse me, do you know this or that?" Or what's your approach here? And then what skill do you want to run this through?
So basically, I'm just gonna, ask him through persuasion, and be like, "I noticed that you guys have a couple of live animals running around. I don't suppose you'd have a way to get other such biological materials, sort of like maybe some bone lacing or muscle grafts?"
Okay. Yeah, so it's fairly straightforward. You're not trying to deceive them. So this is just well, you're talking business, or like you're just you want to see if there's a little bit more than what's exactly on the menu. There's several skills that might be able to approach this. What are you proposing to run this through? Like just persuasion, or
Yeah.
okay.
Wee. 16.
All right. He stops and thinks about it, and in a flash, for you, JP, what he's holding this. You know, you go up and you're a persuasive guy, and you're being really mellow about this. And quite frankly, I think he and other vendors are glad to sell the things they have to the people who showed up. In a flash, the crate drops out of his hands, and his arm flies out and grabs you, not around the neck like he's crushing your larynx, but like grabs your shirt and your tie. Kiri, this happens, you're poking around, you're looking at the one table, and you're like, I saved that digitization helmet 3 times last weekend, and now it's here in a night market. So you definitely recognize that NCOM gear that's there. But hey, you got paid for your job, and it was secure while you were watching it, and when you stopped watching it, it's not. So,
if only everyone else was as diligent as I was in watching the thing. What's going on over there?
Yeah, out of the corner of your eye, because something so quick happened, and it's accompanied by, there's the blur of this like swole cyber arm coming out. Like JP doing some reactionary clutch. There's the clatter of the box. The guy who owns the stall, my cabbages. And what are you doing, Kiri, in this moment? And I'll come back to you, JP, to get your immediate reaction to being grabbed by the neck by this person for asking after that. But what are you doing, Kiri? You're like a couple stalls away.
Well, a couple of stalls away could be literally right there with a silenced heavy pistol aimed at the guy's forehead in approximately that, if I wanted.
So he's like by the third car in perspective here, and then you're in the foreground here at this parking space.
I think, yeah, Kiri is gonna kind of whip herself over there really, really quickly. Not really doing anything, but like, JP, you might see that there's a shadow that looms over the top of you, and the guy holding you by the neck's just going to see this tall Japanese woman looking at him like, ahem.
And JP,
he blinks and she's there.
What is your reaction to being grabbed?
So, he's not as quick as his new solo acquaintance, but he still has some pretty good reflexes for an old man. So he does start to immediately reach for, that inside pocket of his suit jacket where that Mustang Arms, basically 45 caliber pistol rests. And then he's got, a presence and a shadow that comes to his back, and he kind of turns, almost pulling this gun, and then he realizes who's behind him. He steps back a little bit and he says, well, normally when I allow people to just reach out and touch me, they tell me their name first.
As you're being held, and the guy has like really wide eyes, but the eyes in this moment of Kiri at your side, and you say this, his eyes soften and go down to his arm, and finally the arm opens up after a whirring, like and the fingers open after he provides a little percussive maintenance to the arm.
Looks like you've got a Soviet arm there, son.
So sorry about that. No offense to you, or I don't know if this guy's anything to you, ma'am. The arm's been acting up. I gotta get it looked at, I guess. I'm really sorry about that. I guess speaking of which, you said you're looking for an arm?
Boneless. or muscle lacing.
Oh, yeah. For as much as this has been acting up, I almost wish that I had my original ones back. There's a difference between getting a muscle cramp and nearly crushing someone's throat.
Well, ain't that true?
And like you look and like I forget if they're the makers of it, but he has like some like Dynalar brand, like just these swole arms. Yeah, muscle, yeah, tell you what, and the thing starts going. It's something that I've been looking into as well because of what's going on. Damn, I thought that. Anyway, he holds his arm. He actually, he doesn't hold it close to where the hand could actually like hurt him, but he holds it with his other arm, and he walks over to the truck as the guy who yelled about his cabbages is picking him up and putting him back in the crate to put into the display. And he starts rummaging through. Yeah, how... I know where you're at. I know where I'm at. How above board did this need to be? Is this cheapest and fastest? Is this, do you need someone in particular? Because there's someone that I can recommend that I kept coming back to.
Well, they would need to be willing to accept cash, if that's all right.
Got it. Independent. He like leans down and he has a business card in his teeth, and he comes over. Here you go.
Well, look at that.
On the
Are you still here? Look at this. See this card.
on the card is an interesting image. It's a face. Half of it is a red-headed woman, and the other seems to be like a blue, like a hologram. And it says Jessa on it. Private dock. Probably a little fancier than that, but that's off the cuff. That's who. Well,
right.
he's not holding his arm anymore. That's who I thought about going to get this looked at or replaced. She is independent, so not a lot of questions, especially if you're paying cash.
I will have Drake let Outback know that it might be a little bit, but it might take a couple days, but we're still working on it.
I guess she was at the show because, from what I understand, there would have been more selection, but she ended up buying up a bunch of stuff.
It's good to know. I will get back to role-playing with Miss Over the Shoulder when I ask, how do you want to handle my older tech? Because I could technically source my hand that I would like to get, unless you want to charge me a price category, because I have to find the old tech instead of the current generation.
Yeah, I mean, for older stuff, I think we can increase the... we just increase the rarity of it and bump it appropriately. Now for your tech, is this like is this the 40s, like red era tech, or are we going back to 20s or?
No, just 40s.
Okay, if it's just 40s and that's 20 years ago, let's just bump up things by one rarity, and we'll go from there. It would still be around. It would be older, you know, a little harder to fix, maybe a little harder to find, a little bit more expensive. You know, even Nintendo games are as old as they are.
I might just turn Gopher into a printer.
Then, hey, you can give him him some business.
I found these old specs for this old tech. All right, so then Look at this cart. Isn't that cool? Thank you very much. Well, you did make it. Isn't that nice? Did you see anything you'd like to buy? I probably know a couple of these people pretty well by now.
I've made a purchase, but gone over and had a look at the electronics yet. I'm sure there might be something there that catches Dee's attention. She's resting at the moment. She couldn't make it.
Yeah, well, you are probably the more robust one, I would assume, considering your line of work.
Quite.
Besides, we both know she's not sleeping. Crawling around, I'm sure, somewhere in the city net or on that agent.
She's probably at her PC right now. But, no, I thought it wise to actually come out and have a little bit of a chat with you, JP. I think we have some things to talk about.
Well, you did just show up like a shadow across a dark lake, right at my shoulder.
I tend to do that.
You honestly almost got shot. I'm not gonna lie. When that man grabbed me, and then there was suddenly someone else right behind me, I thought it was getting a shakedown. But then I saw who it was.
Then it's
I
a
did
good thing
very-
you dodge bullets then.
Oh, I miss those days.
I bet, but I mean, there's more here. Let's walk and talk.
Oh yeah, I assume we're milling towards our
Yep.
next destination as we speak.
Yep, people
so
selling all
what?
sorts of, fresh, healthy vegetables and casual street drugs, side by
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
And then
Casual street-
500 Eddie, black ice programs, as you do.
Yeah.
So
Speaking of, that guy with his arm is probably under the effects of a cyberware attack right now, and no one's doing anything about it.
That or he's borderline dissociative. He's empathy
Yeah,
2,
yeah.
empathy 1.
Because cyberarms don't try to kill people for no reason.
Oh, cyberware can malfunction.
He's got ghosts in his arm. There's ghosts in his shell, as it were.
Heyo.
It's the cyberarm of a former Blood Dome gladiator.
Mm,
That would be
Yeah,
an
it's got-
interesting thing.
it's got imprint. It's got imprint.
Have you guys? Go ahead. Sorry.
It's got an engram imprint on it. All it knows is about
It was a rare limited run that tried to use a synthetic muscle, and then realized that synthetic muscle gets synthetic muscle memory, which is really bad for resale.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of Cyber Generations?
Hmm.
There was a adventure in Cyber Generations that explored something like that.
Yeah.
Because Cyber Generations kind of goes into the more like mystical side of the fusion between man and technology, and like Netrunners are more magical. They're like genetically disposed to and morphing with technology.
There was a book I read where it wasn't cyberware, it was, people would get their bodies cut up after death and that would go to other people. And I remember just this one scene from it where a trucker is able to like do a sleight of hand card trick because his arm was from someone who could do a sleight of hand card trick. Pure muscle memory.
It's just like I grabbed a deck of cards one day and this happened.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting book. Don't remember anything else about it.
Well, was there anything else then to discuss at the night market, or was that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. There's a couple of things. So they're milling about.
We got many haggles to make still.
Yes. Kiri didn't haggle on the alcohol because she didn't feel a need to.
Same.
It was 100 eddies and whatever.
Half my money. half my remaining money. JP has 1,000 of my money right now.
I've been thinking, JP. It might be beneficial if, given everything that's happened both at the Hook and at the convention center, we think about going into business together in a more official capacity.
Well, my, that's quite the idea you've got there. Well, as you know, I do prefer to discuss business at the tea house. So why don't you join me and the others this Saturday, and we can discuss such a term.
I think that sounds absolutely wonderful. I'll let Dee know. And as she says that, she kind of stops and she turns and she notices. Now that I recognize. And she kind of leans down, examining the product. And Dee, this would be when you receive a text. Dee, I have a new inbox Hellhound chip right in front of me. And she takes a photo. And it is like fresh off the line, still in factory sealed.
Well,
Hellhound Black Eyes.
I'm not gonna say it's factory sealed fresh in box. As these are things that are
Resold.
These are
Resold,
falling
yeah,
off the back of the trucks from the show. But well,
It's not pre-owned.
it's not like
per
I can
se.
give you some sort of like Best Buy warranty. These are night markets.
Yeah.
So you could bring it up that way. I'm not going to promise these are new, but you are promised that they're functional, and you can either trust them or trust JP or both. But it's not a fresh new.
No,
These
yeah.
these are unlocked display models.
Yeah, they could be
Display-
sold as a
display what
display
is-
or as a
display model of a piece of black ice that is literally only run in architectures to damage netrunners.
Well, you put it in there, you give it a simulated net runner, and you just have a screen displaying how this thing works. Like, look what it'll do to your brain.
Look
Yeah,
what it'll do.
it's on fire.
This is your drugs on Hellhound. Or, sorry, this is your brains on Hellhound.
This is your drugs on Hellhound.
This is your drugs on Hellhound. Me when I'm in an architecture on Boost.
Burning.
All right. So I assume you would, if you want it, D-Res.
I do indeed have the money for it, so
All right.
D-Res will flick
potentially
that directly to Kiri.
Get it cheaper.
All right.
Kiri, you get 500 eddies in your brain wallet.
Yeah. It's like Kiri's gonna turn to JP. It's like could probably get it a little cheaper.
No, yeah, I can. Usually, I can usually sweet talk people. Are you interested in that thing? You are kind of terrible at communicating without one of those phones.
I'm not really what one would call a people person.
So he picks up the packaging, takes it over to the vendor, and it's like, "Hey, I noticed that you got this thing, and man, these things are supposed to have a serial number on them because they're pretty deadly stuff, and I don't really see a serial number here. So what if we just call it just a little bit cheaper? Call $4.90. No, was it $4.15? And then $24.
This is haggling for the black ice.
Yep. They're cool, plus they're trading, plus their operator rank if they have one, and I got a 24 because, well, I built my character to buy all your stuff.
Yeah.
I can't help it. Good try.
Yeah, 10% more or less than market price.
You're right. I promise it works, but you're correct. That's not fresh in box. Serial numbers on it because you don't want the original owner to find it. It'll work for you though. I made damn sure of it. But for $450 and hey, it's kind of a dead night, I'm willing to do this for you.
I'll flick him the eddies.
Thank you.
And
How much
D-Res,
do
you'll
you
get 50 wired back.
Oh. JP's like, no tip. Alright. I see how it is.
Oh, it still
Kiri-
costs
Kiri-
500.
Kiri-
Just 50 gets to go to the fixer.
Kiri will put a hand on his shoulder. It's like, I think you and I can work something out that's a little bit better than just money.
Over time, we'll see. Sometimes people die for the silliest of reasons, and I've wound up in the bag many a times for that.
But basically,
fact,
it's like, no,
I
yo,
can
you-
tell you
basically
a
it's like,
story about how just earlier I was supposed to get money just a few days ago, and I showed up and everyone was dead, and I didn't get shit.
Everyone's gonna hear this story.
It's like,
all right.
no, I'll make sure you get your piece on Saturday.
All right. Let's see. Is there anything else you're looking for specifically? Because I assume that you are not plugging this into a cyber deck yourself. You do not look like the type.
No, that's fatigue. I've got something for myself, and you'd see the bag that's got a couple of bottles of very nice, nice alcohol, like really nice alcohol in it.
Well, you got lucky.
Look, between being locked in a literal virtual hellscape, fighting a werewolf made of leeches, and bomb threat, being pranked by sacred geometry, and watching a woman who I have a major interest in have her brain fried by enemy netrunners, it's been a relatively tough couple of weeks.
Did you say pranked by sacred geometry? What does that even mean?
So you know at the convention, those little pucks that were putting out that music,
Yeah.
the band is Sacred Geometry. They do weird audial stuff to sicken people and
That's
change
what
their
that was
minds and
all
stuff.
about?
I don't know who put them there, but that's what was playing. I found that out later.
Well,
I'm
then.
not really one that keeps up with modern music. I'm a more classical kind of woman.
I agree with you there.
Then perhaps I'll have to show you some of my musical tastes. I think you might like it. I've got I have a recording 2013, the greatest of Johann Sebastian Bach. I think you'd love it.
Is it in a physical medium?
It is, in fact.
Oh, you tempt an old man.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two when it comes to music.
Well, Gopher, haven't heard from you yet tonight in regards to my invitation to this event. If you would like to purchase anything, let me know. And that's while he's talking with, because I love having an internal agent, man. Well,
Okay, yeah, I mean, Gopher, if you do end up wanting anything, then that can be negotiated for. And even yes or no, we can, if you want to retroactively buy a couple things. But I want to make sure that we can at least end on the Saturday night get together, since everyone survived the blood and ash and has cured up and everything.
let's see if there is anything that I could get,
Um,
considering my new.
I think the only thing Gopher would probably be looking for, as far as the night market goes, would probably be like a decent pair of cyber eyes or the glasses I was talking about.
Which one? Which one?
But
would you
cyberware
like?
category wasn't added as part of
Yeah,
the night
not on
market,
this
so
one. Maybe in another one.
Well, I should at least be able to find someone that could get it.
This Ripper has apparently a whole bunch of cyberware that they
Oh,
bought
you're
up.
right. You know, we do have that. We could go through that Ripper probably for those. But the smart glass. So then I'll tell them that. My answer will be, well, I could probably find the smart glasses here because that's equipment, but the cyber eyes, I have a contact with Ripper Doc that I need to go see. So I might not be able to get that tonight. So, which one would you like? Go for? Want to try to find the glasses, maybe, or go for the eyes?
Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes.
The eyes would probably have like more hardware slots anyway, wouldn't they?
Yes. I think the smart glasses are only 3 and eyes are 4.
Eyes are 3. If I had to guess, the glasses would have 1 option.
Glasses
that's
are
the
2.
lenses. Okay, that's what it is. I know there's a smart lens that gives you 1.
Smart glasses. Two
Yeah,
options.
Oh yeah, it's 2, but like it's 1 and 1, obviously. Each cyber eye has 3.
Paired.
So if it's one that has to be paired, then you have 1 option.
Okay, so no, it is 2 option slots. So for smart glasses, it's 2 option slots, but each option that you install counts as if it was paired and only takes a single option slot.
Oh, nice. So yeah, 2 options.
Yeah, you get 2 different kinds of.
The cost of someone can just reach out and take your options. Or they can fall off.
Off the keyboard.
63
Alright.
plus that amount of 5s.
What, Kiri? It was a pleasure seeing you, even if you almost started it off with a heart attack.
Typing in chat. Oh my god. Oh, Nisa. Oh my gosh. Word.
Always
Off the...
always glad to be
Stop it.
around, JP. I'll make sure to inform you of our lead-up meeting, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Sounds great. And then, if we get into these business negotiations, you can help me set up one of these myself. You always need a little bit of security at one of these things.
Is very interested in doing math tonight.
Yeah, she is. She was very happy to step
She
up.
wants to know what 63 plus a bunch of 5s upward of 5 quintillion is. Pretty sure I did enough 5s for quintillions, so. And just a bunch of zeros. This message is incomprehensible to me.
I guess you never learned how to read Quintary.
I never learned how to read cat, I've only had dogs.
That's... yeah.
Dog is just keyboard on floor.
Nisa baby is when she's innocent. She is not innocent this night. All right. So are we finished at the night market? And
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. As because basically JP and Kiri were doing their goodbyes and being like, hey, so if we do go into business officially together, you'll have to help me set up one of these because always need security. And Kiri's like, I'll we'll definitely keep that in mind. It's just like ciao. And as soon as JP blinks, she's gone. She just vanishes.
All right.
It's a good
Okay.
thing I gave JP the money because I had to pull shrapnel out of my car.
then what we'll do, because we're already over time. We'll save our Saturday get together to talk about working together for night markets and jobs and a bunch of other stuff. We'll save that for next week, and then while that's technically the end of this week with Scream Sheets, I'm going to provide you some updates, and maybe then as a crew you can decide if there is a. I mean, you could do separate jobs, and this is your first week, kind of going out and doing things, or if I can interest you in something that might be a little bit more rougher and tumble to take up then as your first job as a crew. But you all have a date at the Golden Dragon in Little Kowloon with JP to sit down and talk business and go over this stuff. So the last note then of the evening before we end for tonight, as we go back to kind of where we began. Kiri, you come back. You have this program here for D-Res, and if there's anything, somewhat quickly, I don't want it to be like, I love roleplay, but we don't need a half-hour session on this. But if there's anything you want to say or do as you hand over the program, please do so, and then I will describe what happens, and we'll be finished for the night.
Thank you.
Welcome. I do owe JP a favor, though. He helped me get it for a little bit cheaper. Also, we have a meeting on Saturday.
Well, hopefully the weather's better on Saturday, because it looked like hell out there.
It was hell out there. Blood rain and ash. Don't know exactly from what. Just sirens.
Shit. Well, she holds up the Hellhound chip. I am going to be installing this in my Cyberpunk tonight.
I figured you would. And meanwhile, I got us both something.
Oh.
And that's when she sets out the very nice alcohol.
Ah.
Like, really nice.
Sense on.
Sense on tequila? God damn it. That's like the
So,
cheap
when
shit.
tequila? Ugh.
With the fancy label peels away, you got scammed. It's a bottle of cheap tequila with a fake label on it. But no, I believe
Okay.
Senson does have expensive stuff.
This couldn't have been cheap.
It was some money. Not exceptionally a large amount of money, but it was some money.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to do something equally as nice for you tomorrow then.
Full circle, yeah.
If you insist.
I do insist. Because I have been cooped up in this damn apartment for too long.
Oh, you're going stir crazy.
A little bit. Besides, you deserve nice things too.
Hmm.
Don't shut up. That look on your face. Shut up.
I didn't say anything.
It was the look on your face. The look on your face was saying, "Oh, I don't deserve this. I don't want to burden her. I don't want to." Shut up.
All right.
I'm not lying. I could read you. You're
All right.
stoic to everyone else, but I can read you. I've lived with you long enough.
That is.
I know your faces.
Fair enough. Okay.
First argument.
It's not even an argument. It's a. I'm doing something nice for you. You really don't have to. Shut up! I'm doing something nice. Okay.
They grow up so fast.
So, is this meant to be iced or just sipped, or what do we have here?
Oh, we can serve it in all sorts of different ways.
I mean, it's not like we really have a refrigerator. We have the vending machine. You could crack open some energy drinks to put it in.
You should be glad that I bought soda on the way home. Just boop, boop.
I like the way you think.
Although that one is not. That one is neat. Don't mix that one with soda. Given that you know, I don't think the seller knew what he had, because that's normally like 1,000 eddies.
So you got it on the cheap.
Well, you know, sometimes things just fall off the back of a truck and they need to be liquidated quickly.
Oh, well.
Probably wasn't thinking. Not like it's actually any better than excellent quality in that sense, because that is still just 100 eddies. But she's hyping it up a little bit.
Well, she takes one of the bottles, goes and gets some kind of container. I'm not sure what kind of cups they have in the house. Probably a random assortment of empty soda cans and to-go containers.
No, they probably have some like very basic cutlery and crockery.
Like probably
There was some
paper
cups. There were some cups left over by a previous tenant.
Also, like red solo cups.
And they're mismatched too. They don't even
Yeah.
match either. There's like
No,
a
it's not
coffee
matching.
mug and a tall like 16-ounce great drink cup.
One of those one of those like tacky gift shop cups for like Cancun.
Yes, exactly. So she brings out a couple of those and takes the bottle and pours a bit of the one that's meant to be drank neat, and pours a bit in each one.
Are you offering a cheer?
Cheers. Yep.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this.
A toast. They spend Thursday getting drunk. They spend Friday being cute together on a date, and then Saturday's the meetup.
Yep.
You
Lots
have
of
the
it, I
toast,
think.
and then of course you have this software. As you're loading this up, Drez, this will be the conclusion to things here. Perhaps the drink is still in hand. Pretty good night. You're pretty well recovered. Tomorrow you should be okay. And
A little tipsy right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. You start loading up the software, and the screen is black, and then you hear. It's probably not a sound that would be familiar to you in particular, but it is a noticeable sound. It's a delightful, like, bing. And a red flower symbol loads up, and then coming from that red flower is Arasaka. Do you have any immediate reaction to this?
Kitty.
An Arasaka program.
And then the
You know what,
screen
though?
goes. The flower has dropped away, as well as the Saka. And then a picture of an anime lady is next to it. And emerging from Ara is another red Ara. And then the lady starts going, oh, ho, 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 ho. Ara, Ara.
Oh
I
my
found their shell
God.
corporation.
And now you recognize that this is a way that in the net running circles, this is the signature of someone who does clear Arasaka software, and this is the way to sort of like whatever, jailbreak it or whatever. And
yeah,
so that's their like hacker insignia is to, you know, the Arasaka loading screen starts, and then you get the whatever, like Ojo-san or whatever they're called, do the oh ho ho, and Arasaka goes to ara ara, so that you know it's been cracked. Yeah.
It's a princess. Oh dear.
Well, it depends on if you're going for bratty princess or mommy.
So
Very
this probably made
true.
you pucker up at first as you were loading an Arasaka program.
Yep,
Yes, it
call
was.
it over to Kitty.
It was. But it has been cracked.
It's jailbroken.
Yeah.
This used to be a Sokka chip.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well then. I'd also.
The
point out
runner
that
left
it's-
their signature by erasing the logo.
oh,
when I
it's
booted it.
jailbroken.
Hmm. It is jailbroken. It is in fact a clean copy of a Hellhound, but it was a Sokka one before it was scrubbed.
That's
At least the chip, the chip it's on.
yeah.
Arasaka
Loaded
had a
into-
presence at the convention center.
They did.
I loaded into my deck, and that's probably always gonna be there. I
Yeah.
very well hope that nobody ever finds my cyber deck and actually figures out where I source all of my programs. 'Cause it's all night markets.
Don't you store that in a Cyberdeck slot in your Neuropod?
Yes.
I think you're more likely to just die than
If
that
anyone
ha-
if anyone finds your cyber deck, you're probably beyond worrying about it.
Yeah. Also, just as a quick point of order too, if you're consuming alcohol, you need to make a risk
Yeah.
report for a drugs roll.
I do.
It's DV11.
The secondary thing I was going to bring up is you're very brave to be slotting in your internal cyberware a hellhound while drinking high proof alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she balls you, bro. She balls you, bro.
One tiny little glitch, and there's going to be a burn mark. Drunk.
D-Res is plastered.
So,
Oh, yeah.
so
She's not
as
just
we fade to
chipsy,
black
she is
on this week's,
gonzo.
is D-Res just also going, oh?
Diaz is ho-ho-hoing as she spins around on her swiveling chin.
Yeah.
Red puts her own game.
And proceeds to fall completely.
Oh,
Yep.
And Kiri's
Yep.
now sitting there like this, like going,
Oh yeah, she very easily is very easily drunk.
what have I done?
Post that to your
Order a couple
Splat chat
shots.
story.
You know,
Order a couple of shots of something and she's gone.
yeah,
Put it on the Splat chat.
Like a nip and a half, and she's just gone. And Kiri's just like, that's
Uh.
kind of lightweight. Second off, oh no.
She is small and thick, so
Yeah, I imagine
Oh,
Kiri's now
gosh.
like now texting someone. It might even be Outback. And Outback's
Small.
like, Outback she just receives a text of, "Nomad, I need your advice. How do you deal with a drunk woman?"
Hmm. What do we do with a drunken runner?
Well, we can ponder that.
Well,
do we?
based on this song I found, it says, "Put her in the bed with the Solo's daughter." Wait, what? That's creepy.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
If you have a nearby convenient source of water that is deep enough for a head, I would recommend a dunking.
All you get back is sigh, filling the bathtub.
I
D-Rez
I-
goes on a drunken tirade.
I enjoy being the encrypted relay for these communications.
Yeah. Oh no,
We
she would
could still be using that. We were only using that because of the tech fair, but we can still be using that.
To be fair, I think Kiri might have forgotten and she meant to send that to Outback directly, but she accidentally sent it through Drake. So JP's probably gonna comment in this message. No man, what do I do with a drunk woman?
I find it very funny that Drez is short and thick, and I am tall and thin, which normally means dwarf and elf, but our alcohol resistance is opposite.
Which is a damn shame because I have a +8 on resist torture. So and resist.
You're better at
drugs.
it than me.
I have +11.
I love it.
And
All
I'm
right, well, we're gonna wrap things up for the night. I wish we had unlimited time. So I hate we have to kind of force things into a box, but this is an excellent moment to leave off on. I will absolutely be memeing on this moment as well throughout the week. So thank you all for out in the audience for staying and watching. I hope you had some chuckles and enjoyed seeing what happens. And then for my players, this is great as well. And then when we come back next week, why don't we sit down in the Golden Dragon? You all can decide on your crew, like name, identity, and stuff, and look through a couple of the like an updated scream sheet and choose what you want your first big gig to be. Unless you do want to split up, because I'll still give you some quick and dirties if you just want to like dip your toes in as a team. That's fine too. But...
Oh no, I will definitely be as a fixer. Like if I'm proposing that we work together, that means now we got to put some irons in the forge.
All right.
Yeah, I'm in desperate need of money.
Exactly.
Because once this
you know,
once this deal goes through, I'm going to be taking a further 46 hit to my humanity, and therapy's expensive.
As the preview showed, it seems as if there's a firmware recall on some Dynalar tech that's out there, and
The Dynalar Grip Kings. Yeah.
Dynalar might need some help with that, but you know, we'll cover that next time. So thank you all very much. We're not going to go into a raid. We'll just drop it here. But thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching, and I hope this is fun. And we simply must do it again, darlings. You're beautiful. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
Good
Night, everybody.